Hello, hello. It is I, Joru Brun, back at Anime Expo once again. And this time around, I couldn't make it to the tape cutting, but I was there and tried to make the most of it. So, just going to be doing a little look around and a few highlights here and there of where I was in Anime Expo this year. And hopefully, you'll be along for the ride. So, whether you couldn't make it or you did make it, I hope that you'll consider this your look around or your virtual Anime Expo experience. Please enjoy, and thanks for taking your time to see this. I humbly appreciate it.
Hold on, wait a minute. Do we have a winner? Yes, we do. Winner! Congratulations. As you can tell, you guys, it's not rigged. We are winning over here. My God, congratulations. He's sweaty. Since some hard work. Thank you.
エンジェルに最高の時間を約束しよう。天国に羽ばたく準備いいか。
どこまでいけるか君の本気見せてよね。みんなと音楽で一つになりたいんだ。
限界決めんとはちゃめちゃに楽しもうや。最強のパワーでぶつかってこいよ。互いに思いを重ね愛を歌に変えよう。天国へと行かないかとに夢は描けば叶うもの。いいから早く飛ばないか風を教えるから。最高の景色で恋よりもすごい歌で包みたい。
They have until dawn. Excuse me.
What's up, guys? How's everyone doing?
Welcome, I'm Rose.
And I'm Anthony.
And welcome everyone to the Aniplex of America Industry Panel, which is extra special this year because we are celebrating our 20th anniversary.
Okay, for those that may not know, we have been a leader in providing and localizing anime and digital content for audiences here for the past 20 years.
Given that this is such a big anniversary, we wanted to spend the next roughly 70 minutes celebrating some of our much-loved titles with you, the fans. Without you, we are nothing. And as a side note, we do have a separate panel to talk about our games later today here in Petrie Hall, so be sure to check that out.
Without further ado, let us travel back a couple of decades to the very first Aniplex of America title brought to the States, starting with... I was worried I lost you guys. Gurren Lagann reintroduces fans to classic super robot storytelling, but with a twist. The mecha designs are amazing and the battles are epic and get bigger and better as the series goes on. But you know what? It's not just for hardcore mecha fans. It's a show with something for everyone. With direction from Imeishi-san and character design from Nishigori-san, who ended up becoming Trigger, of course, the series has a very unique look and feel that really makes it stand out.
To your point, when I started working in the industry, I was not particularly familiar with the mecha genre, and Gurren Lagann was one of the first Aniplex titles that I'd ever watched. I can still remember, to this day, sitting at my desk completely engrossed and of course crying as I do, particularly at this scene.
Simone, Kamina, Yoko, and the rest of the Daiguren Brigade aren't just larger-than-life heroes. They're relatable characters who have the same hopes, dreams, and fears like the rest of us.
The Gurren Lagann TV series is currently streaming on Crunchyroll, but for diehard fans of collectibles, we also released the UHD Gurren Lagann movies, and this was our first UHD release. This includes the original dubcast version as well. Head over to Crunchyroll to watch and/or purchase today.
Give it up for Gurren Lagann, guys. The next title is one near and dear to many of our hearts. Yeah. Wait, no one has their hand. No, I think I just watched the show.
It's awesome. I first watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood back when I was a student. These days it's celebrated as a gateway anime or show that introduces people to this wonderful genre of entertainment.
This series is built on robust storytelling, engaging characters, and strong world building. This is a series that we always recommend to both new fans looking to get into anime and your regular anime fan who's looking for the next series to watch.
If you haven't already. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood remains one of the more popular or most popular shows on many different anime ranking polls, such as my anime list. The show is particularly loved due to the story's moral complexity, covering real-world topics such as war, sacrifice, grief, and the pillar of alchemy,
equivalent exchange. The characters are all very memorable. Ed and Al feel like our family. We feel for them as they go on their journey to locate the Philosopher's Stone. But it's the emotional impact of this series that really gets us all the time. I can't tell you how many times I've sat after an episode and been devastated or just questioning what I would have done in that situation.
I think fans in this room know which scene we're thinking about.
Okay, just
Whoa.
wait for the
Sorry, too soon, guys, too soon? But you know, guys, it's not only tears and emotions. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood gave us incredible music as well. If you are new to the world of anime or you're ready for some serious nostalgia, head on over to Crunchyroll and watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood today.
Well, Anthony, I think those two titles perfectly sum up the early years of Aniplex in America, but as we delve into the 2010s, a new generation of anime and anime fans took off.
That's right, friends. At the start of the 2010s, anime became more available to American audiences when Toonami became part of Cartoon Network's Adult Swim television block. Anyone remember Toonami?
Shall we dive in? Love it or not, you know that we love it. Sword Art Online hit the air and ushered in a brand new wave of anime viewers. The internet era had been going strong for about a decade at this point, and SAO covered interesting themes related to virtual reality. And one thing that I felt kind of scary is that, you know, Anthony, the series is set in 2024, and it feels like last year, all the VR and AI dreams of the show are becoming a reality now.
It's a little scary. Can you believe that? We're here now. The story of Kirito, Asano and Company, caught the imagination of many. Its premise of being stuck in a death game where if you die in the game, die in real life was something new. Fans found themselves connected to the characters and the world that they lived in. The series is a perfect mix of action, drama, and just a little comedy.
Sword Art Online was instrumental for Aniplex of America in solidifying our place in the English dub world. Through SAO, we fell in love with the dynamic charisma displayed between Bryce Papenbrook and Jeremy Lee, the voices of Kirito and Asuna, who went on to become anime voice actors or voice stars in their own right. Not to mention the other wonderful English dub actors who make up this incredible cast.
You know, SAO is so enduring. It has spawned multiple ways to enjoy the characters in the form of sequels, movies, games, and even the spin-off series Sword Art Online alternative Gun Gale Online.
GGO.
Any GGO fans here?
And you know, Anthony, Sword Art Online is so well loved. Didn't we have a Sword Art Online proposal at the Aniplex booth at Anime Expo one year?
That's right. This is one of those iconic moments in Aniplex of America history. And we were so happy to be there when this Kirito and Asuna cosplayers late started their marriage.
Are you guys in here? Any chance?
Yeah, are they here?
Well. If you want to see the photo, you can take a full dive on our Sword Art Online Facebook page to find the thing. It's really cool.
To learn more about the show, you can head over to the comprehensive Sword Art Online website, or just take a gander over at Crunchyroll and Hulu to watch the show now. Also, like so many of our shows, Sword Art Online is produced by our friends and famed studio A1 Pictures. Be sure to head over to their industry panel on July 4th, which is tomorrow, at the JW Diamond from 3:45 p.m.
We have now arrived to the time before the blip, aka the pandemic, the time that feels like just yesterday.
You know, friends, whenever I ask someone what their favorite Aniplex show is, I often am surprised by how many emotional epics are mentioned. Your Lie in April is a story of finding after a devastating loss and how the power of something as abstract as music can heal. Kaoru's passion for music and life are just the thing that Kosei needs to move forward. His time with her brings him into the spring of his life. You know, let's take a look, guys. This trailer is very nostalgic, and the feels right now I'm about to go are real, are so real. I love this show. Excuse me, sorry. Back in. The series has strong character development, emotional peaks, and beautiful music that makes this show something that you can easily recommend to someone who's not an anime fan.
Was anyone inspired to take up an instrument after watching this show? Thor, a couple people in there? That's amazing. Well, I asked. The producers took great pains to make sure that the music playing scenes were completely accurate. So producer Shinsuke Saito had said in an interview that the team even rented out a music hall with famous Japanese musicians Yuna Shinohara and Tomoki Sakata so they could record the playing and hand draw each frame while watching the video footage. So much time and effort went into making these beautiful, beautiful scenes. You can watch Your Lie in April on Crunchyroll, Hulu, and Netflix. There is another sentimental Aniplex classic. Anohana, the flower we saw that day.
Wow. Okay, guys, let me catch up one more time. Anohana, the flower we saw that day is another title that deals with loss. Jintan and his group of friends, known as the Super Peace Busters, spend their days doing what kids normally do. However, a tragedy occurs that changes them forever. The series follows each person in the group and how they deal with loss and process their grief. With the help of a friendly spirit, they each find a way to heal from this trauma.
Does anyone feel like crying?
Good.
No, we don't want to give too much more away, but safe to say that this is a show that will tear your heart to pieces. Both Your Lie in April and Anohana, the flower we saw that day, are available to stream now on Crunchyroll. Anthony, do you have any other favorites in this category?
Though not too sad, but pretty intense, I love Erased. I love the storytelling, I love that it's very tight. I love just feeling for Satoru and Keo. You know, like all those times like when they're cool, it's great, I'm happy. But when he fails, I feel like my gut's been punched. Like I'm worried about those kids, you know? And I really love this show. What about yours?
I would definitely have to say March Comes In Like a Lion. Briefly, the show follows Rei Kiriyama, a 17-year-old shogi prodigy who lost his family in an accident. And I love the show because it touches on some very real and human topics, and it's both heartwarming and stylistically beautiful. You can also catch this one on Crunchyroll. I highly recommend it.
Give it up for those titles, guys. Emotional epic. Yeah. Emotional epic.
20 years of Anime.
Aniplex of America also has several shows that continue to entertain fans both old, like myself, and you. Let's take a look at a couple that have endured through the years.
Right. We'll get there in a second. Okay,
scene all the way back in 2011, where I'm dating myself right now, and is considered one of the Aniplex of America tentpole titles. The story follows twin brothers Rin and Yukio Okamura and their time at True Cross Academy to learn how to fight against demons. But the catch is that Rin has some certain demonic qualities you'll learn about if you watch the show.
Rin and Yukio's story unfolds throughout the series as they each find a way to belong in the world of humans while fighting their own demons. As the series continues, it feels like we've been growing up with the Okamura brothers and their True Cross Academy friends. Season 3, which started last year, consists of 3 cours, the latest one being Blue Exorcist with Blue Knight Saga. It has been such an emotional roller coaster filled with major reveals. Anthony, it took 7 years for the show to come back to us, and it's been so fun to watch this year.
I have to agree, but man, 7 years, right? The series has been amazing, and in fact, we are happy to announce that in addition to watching on Crunchyroll, we have several Blu-rays out, including Blue Exorcist Beyond the Snow Saga complete Blu-ray set. The set features all 12 episodes, a booklet filled with world-building information, and exclusive artwork. And of course, 2 exclusive mini shikishis drawn by the creators of Kata-san, and more. Pre-orders are open after the panel, so you can pre-order right after this.
Yeah, the Crunchyroll store.
Give it up, guys. For
Yeah, a round of applause for Blue Exorcist.
7 years and it's back, and it's still such an amazing show to watch.
Oh, good. Another title making its comeback, of course, is Rurouni Kenshin.
This reboot stars the very popular Soma Saito and Ria Takahashi as Kenshin and Kaoru. Its sweeping story set in the Meiji era introduces us to former assassin who travels through Japan to atone for his past. The series has had a following for quite some time, and with the new iteration, this generation of fans has discovered why Kenshin the character is so endearing. Whether it's the characters, the action, comedy, or drama, Rurouni Kenshin's story is solid throughout. And like so many of our other shows, you can catch Rurouni Kenshin sub and English dub on Crunchyroll, and season 1 is available now on Netflix and Hulu.
Anthony, I love that with anime, on one hand you get the historically influenced content, and on the other, we can enjoy something truly magical.
I totally agree, Rose. In particular, magical girls. It is an important pillar of anime. The magical girl genre is not what you think. If you're just starting to venture into this world, or large worlds, you can do no wrong by starting with this classic, Puella Magi, Madoka Magi.
Let me tell you the shock I felt as I got past the first few episodes.
How shocking it is.
It was amazing.
No spoiler, guys. No spoiler, guys. Sometimes it puts this series on its head. Anyway, at first glance, Puella Magi Madoka Magica is your typical magical girl show. It's got everything. It's colorful, it's cute, and it has this really cute, adorable mascot. that I really love. However, once you dive into the world of Madoka, it isn't the outfits, the friendships, or the special powers that draw you in. It's learning about the consequences that come with becoming a magical girl.
Fans were given a look at this dark version of the genre and fell in love with Shaft's inspired animation and Gen Urobuchi's sometimes brutal screenplay. The elements are the perfect mix that inspired the next generation of anime storytellers and let us know that sometimes it's okay not to be okay. Should we take a look? Puella Magi Madoka Magica came out in 2011, but even now in 2025, not a convention goes by without seeing dozens or more of Madoka Magica cosplayers. In fact, we'll be holding a Madoka Magica cosplay gathering at the Aniplex booth number 1920 in the South Hall tomorrow, July 4th at 5:10 p.m., so be sure to stop by and check it out.
Yeah, please stop by. And if you have a costume, please come by and be part of that. This show continues to grow, Rose, and its fan base more than a decade after its release, with old fans and new fans alike just waiting for any bit of information they can get.
Stay tuned to our social media for updates. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wonderful show. But in addition to Madoka Magica, there is certainly another title. Victor Line, synonymous with Aniplex of America. It is another story that took the world by storm while we were hiding away. And this is, of course...
Oh wait, you guys have heard of the show? Oh know, because I'm always told it's like an indie show. Okay.
Anthony, what's the name of the show?
Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba! Again, from renowned studio Ufotable, we're gifted with an incredible story about fighting for your family, fighting to do what's right, and ridding the world of evil. Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba certainly delivers. Written by acclaimed mangaka Kyohara Gotoge, Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba is a story of a young boy named Tanjiro, who faces incredible odds to avenge his family and search for the cure to turn his demon-turned sister back into a human. This may seem like standard shonen fare, of course, but it goes deeper. Tanjiro is a new type of hero. He cares for everyone, even his enemies. His journey is one that has moments that, are comparable to our own journeys. Of course, minus the sword slashing and demon slaying, but you know where I'm getting at.
Since Aniplex of America released Demon Slayer in 2019, the series has solidified its place in popular culture. Gone are the days where anime fans were relegated to the AV room. The rise of Demon Slayer's popularity ushered in a new generation of viewers that has transcended various fandoms.
Friends, let's take a look at the past 6 years of Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba.
All episodes of Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba TV series are streaming now on Crunchyroll, Hulu, and Netflix. And as we've just seen, Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba Infinity Castle is coming to theaters in North America on September 12th. And, good to know, Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba The Hinokami Chronicles 2 launches on August 5th, 2025 on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox Series XS, Xbox One, and Steam.
Be sure to stop by booth 1920 in the South Hall, where you can see life-size featuring swords and photos from all the various Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba events Aniplex of America has done throughout the years. It's a great exhibit, guys.
Really cool. And of course, we are celebrating the 6th anniversary of Demon Slayer's release with an incredible orchestra concert tomorrow at the Peacock Theater, featuring the voice of Tanjiro Natsuki Hanae. Doors open at 9:30 a.m. and the show starts at 10:30. You really don't want to miss this.
Be there or be square.
Hey.
Wow, see that? It didn't work. Okay.
Yeah, I like that. Hey, Anthony, can you talk a little bit about recent anime that we released in 2025?
I sure can, Rose. Of course, in addition to Blue Exorcist, the Blue Knight Saga, and Rurouni Kenshin's JoJo Disturbance, we also released Unite Up Unibirth, SK8 The Infinity Extra Part OVA series, which is available to watch now on Crunchyroll, and of course these adorable short movies from Licorice Recoil. Licorice Recoil, Friends or Thieves of Time, which you can watch now on Crunchyroll, or our Aniplex of America YouTube channel. Those are amazing shorts, actually. I really love them so much.
Two other shows we'd like to mention are Windbreaker Season 2 and Mono. Windbreaker fans in here, Mono fans.
Mono fans.
Thank you. Windbreaker Season 2 continues to follow first-year student Haruka Sakura, now captain of his class at Flame High School, as he battles his way to the top. Mono is a slice-of-life story that follows the Cinephoto Club and their weekend adventures. Both titles are also streaming now on Crunchyroll in both Japanese and English.
They're both amazing shows, guys. If you can, go ahead and catch them. They're streaming now. Well, it's been such a joy, friends, looking back at the past 20 years of Aniplex anime. But guys, I think it's time to look toward the future.
Woo! That's right. Aniplex of America has some exciting new projects on the docket. First off, we have the long-awaited new arc in the Rascal Does Not Dream series. Rascal Does Not Dream of Santa Claus. Let's take a look.
Puberty syndrome, a bizarre phenomenon rumored to be triggered by an unstable mental state. After encountering various girls through puberty syndrome, Sakuta Azukawa's high school days have come to a close, and he is now a university student. Sakuta enrolls at a university in Kanazawa Hake, along with his girlfriend, Mai Sakurajima, a nationally famed actress. Also best girl. Off campus, he stumbles upon an out-of-season miniskirt Santa, precognitive dreams, an anonymous online singer, poltergeist buzzing on social media, a mysterious tale with enigmatic phenomena surrounding girls with wavering hearts starts again. Puberty continues.
Rascal Does Not Dream of Santa Claus will be streaming on Crunchyroll starting July 5th, and be sure to watch that. And the Rascal series is, of course, brought to you by the studio Cloverworks. They will be having an industry panel later today from 7:30 at the JW Diamond. You will not want to miss this.
So we have another.
Yeah, next, we have an exciting project that we would like to talk about, and that is none other than the theatrical release of a new original story, Virgin Punk Clockwork Girl. Yeah, let's take a sneak peek.
The year is 2099. Humanity has advanced, overcoming all injuries and illnesses with the development of the medical droid technology Somadia. However, along with the development of Somadia, crimes misusing said technology have rapidly increased. Ubu Kamagori, a girl raised in an orphanage with a simple dream of becoming a Somadia engineer in the future, but that future abruptly crumbles as calamity strikes from an attack by Mr. Elegance. Having lost her childhood home, Ubu grows up harboring nothing but hatred for him.
In this unforgiving world, Ubu Kamigori makes a living hunting down the Somalia criminals as a bounty hunter. But one day, she meets the man with whom she has a sordid history waiting for her, and he has a deadly offer. Now, Ubu's destiny begins to unravel. Technology that mechanizes the body, called Somalia, bounty hunters versus criminals wanted for illegally modifying the tech, and a girl whose destiny is turned upside down. Ubu's fight for survival begins. More info coming soon.
Guys, give it up for Virgin Punk. I'm really excited for this project.
It looks so cool.
Man. And guys, lastly, we are excited to talk about this next project. So you know what, Rose, let's take a look. Let's show them. Guys, give it up, guys. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. For all those who sending me emails, it's coming out. We are happy to announce that Aniplex of America will be releasing Cyberpunk Edge Runners complete Blu-ray set on October 28th. But pre-orders open on August 26th, so you have enough time to save up after the damage you do at Anime Expo. I'm really excited about this package because it includes a special booklet, the final episode storyboard book, which looks amazing, and of course, these 3 animation cell sheets, which I think is a wonderful add-on to this. Like, if you're a collector of the series, this is the package to get. And one more thing, it also has a 2-year anniversary poster, which you can hang on your wall or keep in the box like I'm probably going to do. Yeah. So this is, once again, Cyberpunk Edge Runners, guys, is coming out October 28th, but pre-orders open up on August 26th. So let's start saving now, guys.
Information about that.
Yeah, so give it up, guys, for Cyberpunk. Well, folks, that's all we have for today. Thank you so much for going on this journey with us through time. You guys are all our motivation to keep bringing and localizing anime for all of you to enjoy. And we hope you'll stick around for many, many, many decades to come.
So not only do I like the new area for the beer garden, but I also like this little bubble attraction here, especially during that summer heat. So I can only imagine this being a hot spot for anyone that wanted to cool down. And this is right next to the Demon Slayer Cafe. The Inosuke coffee drink is my favorite one.
Hey, look at you. You know all the loot.
さまよう愛で気持ちに言わないあなたで溢れ出すライブ「 「
getting a little view of the mascots here, and I actually miss seeing them side to side like this. It feels like it's been forever since I've seen a view like this before. So hopefully I get to see views like this in the future, because I actually like this setup, just being in front of the convention center. What you're seeing right now is the line for the Demon Slayer 6th anniversary concert in the Peacock Theater, and I gotta say, this is big, if not bigger than the Bleach line for the Bleach panel back in, I believe, 2022. Yeah, Demon Slayer blew up in popularity as of late, hasn't it?
なんだなんで善逸は剣士になったんだなんでそんなに恥をさらすんだ
Ah!
最も精度の高い最後の型を繰り出せ。全集中。水の呼吸、自由の型、生成権。消えた、糸が消えた。このまま距離を詰めていけば勝てる。ダメだ、この糸は消えない。まだ回転が足りない。さっきの糸とはまるで違う匂いだ。絶対負けるわけにはいかないのに。死ぬ、負ける、死ぬ。呼吸だ。息を整えて日の神様になりきるんだ。止まるな、走り続けろ。今止まれば水の呼吸から清神宝の呼吸に無理やり切り替えた跳ね返りが来る。そうしたら俺はしばらく動けなくなるだろう。だから今やらなければ走れ。ねずこを守るんだ。見えた、月の糸。今 が何か知っている。追い続けた鬼。 Asterism from Japan. We are back in LA. Long time no see everybody. By the way, do you like Japanese anime? Yeah. Do you like Japanese anime song? Yeah. Good. 久しぶり. Nice. The next song is anime song medley. We are an instrumental band. So, everybody sing along. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Make some noise!
Do you have fun? Would you like one more song? Would you like one more song? Make some noise! Next song is our newest song, heaviest one. Can you see how that way?
So as I was waiting for the Fakku Q and A panel to start, I see the fireworks popping out outside. And though I wasn't able to get a front view of them, I did manage to get some while I was waiting. I'll be sure to get a front view next time, but yeah, I really do like the fireworks during Anime Expo, especially when I was walking back to my house. Wish I still had battery power so I can record the fireworks though.
Anime Expo 2025, 4th of July. What a better time to come to a hentai live drawing session. There is no better time.
Truly the American dream.
So hello everybody, I am Jacob. I am the creator of Fakku. And has anyone ever heard of Fakku? You know what that is? You know what we do? I think this is our 10th Anime Expo in a row or something crazy like that. So I've been doing this a long time. And this is Salil.
Nice to meet y'all. I'll be translating for you guys and doing my best to get all the questions across to Sensei and then also the answers back.
So you're all in for a treat. This is an incredibly rare opportunity. Asanagi has never done a public appearance. He's never done autograph sessions. This is the first time he's ever done a live drawing in front of a crowd like this. And he's doing it here in America at Anime Expo. And honestly, I think that the fact that it's the 4th of July makes that even better. Like, this is his debut. He hasn't even done this in Japan before. This is America. So yeah, so we have the Fakku booth not in the main hall. They kind of put us in the back corner in the adult area. Has anyone been to our booth over the weekend so far? Nice. So there's a bunch of Asanagi merch and books. We just released a brand new book. It's a manga. He's never actually had a manga published anywhere before in a tankobon format. The English edition is the first time he's ever had a manga, even in Japan. So we have it at the booth. It's making its debut along with a whole bunch of stuff. So come through, pick some stuff up. And if you're lucky enough to get one of the autograph tickets, which sold out in like 5 seconds, I think we were the fastest selling guest at this Anime Expo as Asanagi, which is pretty cool. So yeah, get something, bring it to the autograph session tomorrow, and yeah, should be good. So are you guys ready? All right, I want to hear a big round of applause for Asanagi Sensei.
Quick note for everybody, due to online netizens, we're asking that you do not take pictures during the panel.
No photos at all.
Yeah.
So in fact, if you see someone next to you, pull out their phone and take a photo, just like start yelling, and then I'll come and kick them out of here. So no photos at all.
Yeah.
So, like I said, this is the first time Asanagi's made a public appearance like this. So it's for your eyes only on the 4th of July.
Yeah. And also to note, we also have Jayon-san, who's an acclaimed artist himself, but also acts as manager for Asanagi Sensei, so he's a big Nice to meet you.
One of the first things I asked Asanagi was what his favorite like hentai genre was, and he said true love. And I was like, true love? Oh my, I wasn't expecting that. He was like, oh well, the desire for destruction is true love. So yeah, so this is, like I said, super awesome opportunity. Asanagi's gonna start the live drawing. And we'll be taking questions from the audience. No one has to jump up for the microphone, probably. We'll see if we can hear people. First, we'll just start calling on people, and then, actually,
I could probably bring them up to the mic. It's a big room, Lots of fans here for Asanagi Sensei, so.
All right, so I guess we'll do some questions if anyone wants to come up to the microphone. Just take it nice and slow. I don't want everyone to rush. And and everyone, let's keep it a little quiet while we do the panel, and then and Asanagi will tell us a bunch of stories of being a hentai artist and answer some questions. So let's get it started. So
hello, nice to meet you, Asanagi Sensei. I have a question regarding. I know you're no stranger to controversial imagery like mutilation or slavery and all that, but is there any other imagery you would consider as too much or too dark for your medium?
So is there anything that's too fucked up?
Yes.
So a great one to start off with. 危ないすぎものの核がありますか？アスナギ先生がたくさんの危ないものが書いてるから、でも先生にも危ないすぎ思うものがありますか？
書かないじゃん。
そう。
でも意図して書いてないのだとスカトロとか書いてない。スカトロ。
スキャン。スキャン。
I believe the answer you were looking for was scat. Thank you.
Hello. Have you ever thought of making more yaoi content?
What was that?
Have you ever thought of making more yaoi content?
The echo is pretty rough. Sorry, do you mind repeating it one more time?
Yeah, have you ever thought of making more yaoi content?
BL が書くの可能性がありますか？
以前カンコレでBL は書いたことありますけど、男の子本ですよね。
He's already drawn a lot of Kantai collection. What's the safe word for this now? Otokonoko? What's the safe word for that now? I just want to make sure I'm saying. Cross-dressing, right? Okay. Yeah, there's already a lot of Kantai collection cross-dressing with Z1, Z3 that he's done in the past. So there might be a chance for more.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello. My question is, do you have any advice on what it takes to be a successful hentai artist?
So the question is, do you have any advice on what it would take to be a successful hentai artist? And maybe sort of how did you get started being a hentai artist?
先生、新しいエロ漫画家になりたい人に相談がありますか？
相談アドバイス。
そう。
とりあえず一作品完成させることが一番重要かなと思います。締め切りがないといつまでたっても完成しなくなってしまうので、例えばコミケに出ようと思ったら必ずその締め切りで完成させるっていう。
He said the best goal to set, especially as you're just starting out, is to make sure you finish a work. Set a goal in mind of, for example, you're going to go to Comic-Con, you're going to have something at Comic-Con to sell, or Artist Alley or whatever it may be, and making sure that you're able to finish that work is very important because that's a very big step to take at the beginning.
Oh, I see. Fair enough. 本当にありがとうございます。
Thank you.
Right, so I write smut, not for a living just yet, eventually, maybe, hopefully, and Asanagi Sensei was a massive inspiration of mine for a lot of that, so I want to know what his favorite type of girl is.
一番好きな女のタイプは何ですか？
好きなタイプ、理解のある子ですかね。理解のある。
嘘は良くない。
そうね。いや自分の作品に対して理解を持ってくれる人ってのはやっぱ重要かなと思います。
148センチ胸が大きくてそのぐらいかな
Okay. So he said, well, Jayon added in as well too, anyone that's 140 centimeters or shorter. Big boobs, big thighs, and someone that's easy to understand is what he started with, but we're not sure if that's super relevant to your question.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Hello, I'm a massive fan. I've been purchasing a lot of your dojins from AX over the years. I got over a dozen. And I've really enjoyed seeing you branch out into like official artwork. I've seen some of the Blue Archive stuff, and I really like that you've done the illustrations for Orca Roika with Maganote, which is your like favorite girl to draw from the series, or at least when you were illustrating the books.
From the Victim Girl series in general, or?
No, Orc Eroica, the actual light novel that he made with Rifujin, the author of Mushoku Tensei.
Got it, yeah.
Or
Yeah, sorry guys, the echo's like a bit strange sometimes, so like that's why I've been asking to repeat. Sensei, 僕のシリーズの一番好きなキャラが誰ですか？
みんな好きですけど、やっぱサンダーソニアと、あとはキャロットですかね。サキュバスのキャロットっていうのが個人的には好きです。
The succubus characters are his favorite, like Sandasonia.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hello. So I was wondering, many times you draw usually like muscular big guys, but sometimes you draw level 1 goblins. So what inspires you to draw different types of male leads?
That's a good question.
先生は時々マチョ、本当にマチョのやつが本に来るから、でも時々は弱いのゴブリンもありますから、どんな理由がありますか？ゴブリンやマチョの人を描いて。
ゴブリンを描くときは、やっぱゴブリンってのはファンタジーで一番弱い存在じゃないですか。なのでその弱い存在に負けてしまう強い女の子っていうのがそのシチュエーションとしていいなと思うんですよね。その負けるはずのないものに負けてしまうみたいな、そういう時にはやっぱゴブリンを使ったりします。
So in fantasy, obviously goblins are usually like the weakest enemy, right? So when he's got a girl that is like definitely should not lose, that's when he likes to draw the goblin, just to really do the power flip on them.
Thank you.
逆にマチョの理由は何ですか？
マッチョの場合はもう説明不要で強いじゃないですか。なので分かりやすい象徴として強い象徴として書いてますね。ゴブリンは弱い象徴じゃないですか。その対比的な意味で使いますね。
Yeah, and then kind of on the reverse, basically, if he's got like a super buff guy, is when it's when the outcome is pretty much preordained.
Alright, Asanagi sensei, big fan of your dojin. There's something I was really curious about. Why is it whenever a character has horns and they start doing the deed, they always get like broken off or sawed? I was always curious about that.
So the question is, so like whenever, in one of your hentai stories, a girl has horns, why do they always get broken and kind of like fucked up throughout the story?
Yeah.
先生の作品にたくさんの旬の好きで女が毎回角が壊れてるからなぜ？
角を折る。そうそう。いや角ってのはやっぱ性感帯の一つなので、そのエッチシーンにおいてねクリトリスを攻撃するのと同じです。
The horns are the clitoris of the head. So
So I have a question. There are many elements to learning how to draw like composition, color theory, composition, perspective, all that. And then also drawing from life. So in this instance, it would be drawing like from real life porn. Is there a particular resource this can be in Japanese, any other language, that you would recommend to any artist trying to learn how to draw not safe for work and produce like not safe for work material?
Yeah, so the question is there any like teaching resources for drawing and that? What about those how to draw manga books? Those are pretty good.
Yeah. I was just more thinking in particular.
Maybe we should make one and have Asanagi.
Yeah, that would be a good one. That would be a good one.
一番いいなテキストとか本とかと絵を描きたい人に学ぶのテキストとかがありますか？
でもストーリーを作りたいのであれば小説は読んだ方がいいと思いますね。
でも絵に学びたいの人は
やっぱ文字で読んでもなかなかストーリーには直接つながらないと思うので、自分はやっぱウェブ上の今だと日本だと小説家になろうっていうサイトがあっていろんな小説があったりするので、やっぱそういうのを読んで自分もこういうストーリーを書いてみたいっていうのを思うようになるとそれを絵にそのまま活かせると思いますから、やっぱり何でもかんでもその文字を読んで小説 SF 小説でもいいですしファンタジーでもいいので、いろんな知識を得るっていうのが重要だと思いますね。そのファンタジーとかの。そう技術書を読んでもなかなかやっぱうまくはならないですから。
面白いものを作る。そういう感覚の方が大事。
So to be able to draw a good picture, you need to know how to be able to describe it. So what he was saying was learning how to write a story first is actually, for like aero manga specifically, more important. Or maybe not necessarily more important, but a very good fundamental to have. Because if you want to be able to draw a very interesting image, being able to write it down is also helpful. And especially with aero manga, you're also usually writing a story with it too. Learning to write is a good starting place, and like especially with novels and things like that.
Thank you so much.
I'll jump in with a question real quick. In a second. So I wonder. What part of like this girl is an example that he's drawing now? What's his favorite part of the character to draw? Like the eyes, the boobs, the butt.
主に描いてる時の間に一番好きな体パーツは何ですか？
イラストで。
腕とか胸とか。
でも描いてて楽しいのは脇の下と太ももですかね。脇の下と太ももは描いてて楽しい。
The armpit and the thighs.
ちょうど今画面で描いてる子です。
Yeah, he's getting to it now, so enjoy it.
Sneak peek, right?
Also, something to note, as you mentioned, sneak peek, Jacob, is this is actually a draft of an upcoming works cover that he's working on.
So yes.
I was gonna ask, which one of does he have a favorite character in the Victim Girl series or a favorite volume of the Victim Girl series?
Victim Girls に一番好きなキャラクターがありますか？いや、チャプターも一番好きなのありますか？
それオリジナルですか？それとも二次創作でなのか
？Of like only originals or parodies as well?
Parodies is fine.
何でも。
それだとやっぱり今ちょうど書いてるのが以前書いた騎乗員先生のシリーズなんですけど、このキャラがやっぱ好きです。書いてますね。で今これが夏コミのちょうど来月の夏コミの表紙の絵ですね。これは この子やっぱ好きで描いてるので、第2作目を今描いてます。
あのキャラクターの名前は何ですか？
これ騎乗員オナキちゃんですよね。
So the character he's actually working on right now, Kijoin, is one of his favorite from the Victim Girls series. And this is in preparation for next month's Summer Comic Kit.
Thank you so much. I hope you guys have a great Anime Expo.
Thank you.
Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you, Asanagi Sensei, and I just wanted to ask, each one of your scenes involving the girls is so like impactful with like I'm gonna say the action shots, and my personal favorites are the horn break scenes. I'd never seen that before until one of your works. And I wanted to ask, what are your favorite types of scenes to draw? Because you've already mentioned you love drawing the armpits and thighs.
So what type of? So the question is, what's your favorite type of scene to draw? Not characteristic, but like setting.
Yeah, setting,
like a
or
train,
like, or like genre, like for example, Mind Break Ahegao.
Oh. True romance. 一番好きなシーンは何ですか？アヘガオとか、スノのコアルとか。
書いてて楽しいのは潮吹きとかですかね。潮吹き手間とか。潮吹き。
Squirt. Squirting.
No. Splash.
Stop yelling at squirting. ちょっと待ってください。ちょっと待って。Good question. Thank you so much. This is a good chance to say, we have two of our graphic designers at Fakku that do all of the English sound effects and typesetting for Asanagi's dojins are in the front row, right there. And so Asanagi, we've been walking around Anime Expo, and I thought one of the coolest things was we spent the most time walking around the artist alley.
Yeah.
And Asanagi was looking at artists, really small artists, and just taking the time to he bought a bunch of stuff from people, and they had no idea that it was Asanagi Sensei who was buying their art. And this is probably the most famous hentai artist in Japan, literally the biggest hentai artist in Japan. So my question is, what do you think of Anime Expo so far? This is your first American convention.
Anime Expo はどうですか？
なんか歩いてるとコスプレイヤーがすごい多くて、日本のイベントとはやっぱ全く空気が違うので、すごい新鮮で面白いイベントです。
He said that walking around Anime Expo, you get to see lots of cosplays, which is very different from Japanese events. For those that don't know, I like Comic-Con and stuff like that. Japanese events, their cosplay is very strict. You can't show up in cosplay. You have to change at the venue, and it's very designated areas. So getting to see all of that just everywhere, out and about, even outside the convention, was super cool. And it's a very natural feeling event. Anything goes, which is very cool.
まず日本語で質問させていただきます。日本から遠藤はるばるアメリカに来ていただきありがとうございます。自分は浅葱先生の大ファンです。浅葱先生といえば純愛ジャンルの開拓者、先駆者と言っても過言ではないと私は思ってますが、浅葱先生的には 純愛のその物語の中でもでは主人公とヒロインとの関係性っていうのは一番好きな関係性は浅薙先生的には何ですか？
やっぱ基本的にはハーレムものが好きなので、ヒロイン複数人に対して男一人みたいな、そういうのは結構意図して書くことが多いですね。
So his favorite, like, basically the question was like, what is the favorite like relationship between the heroines and the main characters of his works? And he said harems.
ありがとうございます。
Hello, Asanagi Sensei. So just to preface, I think you're the goat of hentai doujin artists. There's so much that when I went to Japan, I went on my way to go to Akihabara to buy your doujin.
Hell yeah.
But for my question, so as a huge gacha game fan, I've noticed that for your parodies, you tend to parody gacha games a lot. So like Grand Blue, Azure Lane, Kansai Collection. So is the reason that a lot of the parodies are gacha games is it because you're a huge gacha game fan, or is it because it's a good business decision because people love gacha games?
先生がたくさんのガチャゲーの作品が作っている。リオはガチャゲーが好きやガチャゲーは有名ですか？
ガチャゲームですか？ソシャゲ
あ、ソシャゲーです。
いや、ガチャラ内で出るんだったらもっといいじゃないですか。ガチャを引かずにここ出るんだったらいいんじゃないですか。ガチャが先生が
ソシャゲームが好きですか？ソシャゲームが有名と人気だから
ゲームは一応好きでプレイしてますよ。グランブルファンタジーをずっとやってます。
So he creates a lot of works about gacha games because he enjoys playing them.
浅木先生はいつもゲームを始めるとき、ソシャゲが大好きですごい予算と気合を入れて始めています。
Pretty much every time he starts a new game, he starts like taking a look and checking out the goods to see what could be good. Of his own taste, of course.
Hi, so I have kind of a two-parter. So the first part is when you create something revolving a existing intellectual property, what makes you feel inspired to draw one of those characters or that IP specifically? And the second part is there any like new IPs that you haven't drawn yet that you're thinking of creating a work for?
先生が、ソシャゲとか、アニメとかの同人誌が作るときに、sorry, can you repeat the first part of the question?
Basically, when you look at a existing property and its characters, what makes you feel inspired to draw a doujin for that character?
ソシャゲとかアニメとかのキャラクターを見てときに、何のインスピレーションが来ますか？このキャラクターが同人が作りたいのために。
最近のゲームって何ですか？
まあいつでものゲーム。
でもやっぱり最近だとその時の流行がやっぱゲームに出るので、そういうのを見ると自分の絵のアップグレードになるところがあると思いますね。自分の絵ばっかし見ていると新しい要素が入ってこないので、最近のゲームを見ることによって今のトレンドが分かるようになるっていうのはあると思います。
A lot of it's just because he likes the girl a lot. He's like, you know, there's a big wave, big trend that comes out with a new character that might come out, or he thinks that he can like give the character a little upgrade with his work. That tends to be the why. And apologies, do you mind repeating the second part of your question now?
Is there any series that he's thinking of creating a doujin for?
ここまで同人誌がまだ作ってないシリーズがありますか？でも作りたい同人誌。
作 作りたい同人誌。
今はフィートとかカンコルとかも同人誌が作ったけど、まだ作るないのシリーズの同人誌がありますか？
まあ、ちょっと悩ましいですね。でもやっぱ好きでやってるゲームから作りたいところはあるんで、それこそまたブルアカだとかグラブルとかまだ作りたいネタがいっぱいありますね。新しいものはまだ他のゲームにはあまり手を出さないようにしてるんですよ。新しくプレイしてしまうとそこにすごいハマってしまうので。
So at the moment, there's not really like any particular series that he wants to make a dojin for. Though he did mention that he would like to make some more Grand Blue or Blue Archive stuff.
Can I ask two questions, by the way? One for Asanagi and one for the owner of Fakku, by any chance? So I'll start with Asanagi first. A bunch of his peers, like 111 and Uchayu, have already gone from making doujins to Nukige straight up. Is Asanagi going to consider making a video game as well?
Asanagi 先生がゲームが作りたい。いや、まだ作りましたか？
ゲームですか？一時期作ろうと思ったことはあったんですけど、やっぱゲームを作るとそのプログラミングとか音楽とか関わる人があまりに多くなるので、その間自分の絵が描けなくなってしまうのがやっぱり大変で諦めたことはあります。
でもそれでも、ゲーム会社と作っての可能性がありますか？
自分が絵を描くことに集中できるんだったらやってみたいなと思います。
So he's thought about making a game himself before, but like doing a dojin game means that you have to like make the music and writing and all like everything and the programming. So he gave up on that. But in terms of making it with like a company similar to like Gucci or some of the other peers that you mentioned, that's something that he is interested in exploring.
And I'd like to ask Fakku as well. Are you guys ever gonna pick up Fan no Hitori by any chance?
A company name what?
Fan no Hitori.
Phantom Misery?
No, Fan no Hitori.
Oh yes, I'm very familiar.
Are you guys gonna pick him up by any chance?
Are you asking if we were gonna publish it?
Yes.
I can't say anything up here, but I can say that a lot of Fakku staff bring up the author all the time, including, and I'm a big fan as well. So yeah, yeah. I'm not saying anything, but other than yeah, I know.
Just keep refreshing the website.
Yeah. You can go on the forums. There's a request thread. Just in fact, they've been requested many times already. But
thank you very much.
You're welcome.
こんばんは、Asanagiさん。
Write that down.
Anime Expo に来てくれてありがとう。すみません。私の日本語はちょっとはちょっと便利。Excuse me, just easier in English to ask this question.
That was good though.
So I see that you tend to prefer characters, or rather draw characters that have very big boobs of pie or flat chests, petanco, but never really medium or like. Naze? Why?
先生の女たちがあまり大きいおっぱいがあって、いや おっぱいがない。そう。なんで普通のおっぱいがない。
最近のソーシャルゲームとかだとみんな胸が大きくなってきていて、もうバスト99以下が貧乳みたいな世界になっているので、そうすると今のトレンドは大きいのかという時代の流れに合わせた結果というか。
Basically, especially with like lots of gacha games that come out, there's a lot of trends of doing big or nothing, and so just kind of following along with that. There's not been much popular. There hasn't been much in the way of popularity for more normal sizes, I suppose, more common day sizes, I suppose.
Would he want to draw more of that?
普通のサイズの場合が描きたいの。いや、大きい、いや、広いだけ。広いだけ。
中途半端が良くないかなという、小さいなら小さい、大きいなら大きいかなという、メリハリがあっていいなという。
No.
皆からありがとうございます。
Hello. That sounds weird.
Hello.
Amazing to meet you again. I saw you in the artist alley at the JK booth.
Oh yeah, that's right. You spotted us.
Yeah, it was really amazing. I have two questions, one for Jacob and one for Asanagi. I'll ask Jacob's first. About 11 years ago, when I first went to AX, 2010, I remember your booth being very small.
Yeah.
You know, everything was just very simple. How does it feel from going from there to all this now?
It feels pretty good. It feels pretty cool, honestly. Yeah, 11 years ago, Fakku, we were just a tiny little booth in the Artist Alley. We just got our first publishing deal. I'm not sure we had even announced it yet. And yeah, it was just a little booth with some Fakku branded t-shirts. And yeah, it feels pretty cool. Now we have a team of insanely talented staff a bunch of them are here, who are bringing hentai to the world. We have fans like all of you who come out and buy all of I mean, we brought all of these incredible artists over to America for the first time and introduced them to, their fans, including Asanagi. It's pretty awesome. It's definitely a dream come true.
And for Asanagi, is there a character that you like to draw, but won't draw them in the usual sense?
So like, safe for work, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. エロじゃないの絵の描きたいキャラクターは誰ですか？
描きたいキャラクター。
エロじゃないに。
普通にアニメも見たりするので、そういうのかわいいなと思うキャラはいます。最近だと、最近のアニメも結構見てるんで、名前なんだっけな、小市民シリーズで出てきたヒロインのことが見ててイラッとしましたけど。
So he also keeps up with anime that airs, and from Shoshimin, How to Be Ordinary, the heroine of that, whose name I'm blanking on, but like the girl they keep calling the wolf with the Osanai-san. Yeah. That's the one.
Oh, okay. And also, Jacob, you took my question earlier.
What was that last bit?
You took my question earlier about what's your favorite part to draw?
Well, thank you. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, my name is Tom. I'm a Vietnamese. Yeah, you represent. And I have two questions actually for Asanagi Sensei and the founder of Fakku. The first is Asanagi Sensei. I'm also a secret guru artist, the Italian.
You're a guru artist? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Nice.
And I want to ask Sensei, how do you draw Guro like so good? Like, when I draw Guro, I feel sometimes ashamed and disgust, which is a good thing. But how do you draw all the way through? How do you push yourself through it?
So like, how do you draw Guro and snuff and things and feel good?
黒の描き時に恥ずしくないですか？グロ
が何ですか？
お腹たちの腕が切ってる時とか、頭が軽くなるとか、その時に何の感じがきますか？先生の中で。恥ずかしい、幸せ。
でもやっぱ最後には女の子を笑顔にしてあげようというそういう気持ちは最後はやっぱハッピーに終わってほしいなと思って書いてますけど。
Just kind of a state of mind. He feels great drawing that stuff, and that's the goal. So it's
Yes.
ハッピーエンドに向けて書いてるから書いてる途中には気にしてない。
そうね。So yeah, like the ending will be happy for the heroine in his works. So the journey is too.
Happy for who? Yes, my last question is for the founder of Fakku. So, Fakku offer a lot of the service online, like for digital and physical product, yes?
Yep.
And the reason why I'm here at Anime Expo is to obtain physical books. Right now, around the world, you have fans all around the world, but now people are starting to like ban access to your servers, which is also mean to their purchases. Have you guys have any plans to, plans out if that happened? For example, I have a lot of collection, but I fear that if I buy it online, the country block it, and then I would lose my access to it. I still want a goon in the future.
Okay. So the question is like, the things are becoming more difficult for like erotic content around the world, and like, what are the plans to work around that?
Yes, like protecting the customer purchase. I would still like to buy your service. I like to take a message and say, hey, I like your goon. Please make more.
It's a good question. Actually, we're involved in a few things around the world. Like, we have a service in Japan for like hentai, and we have a Fakku servicing the rest of the world. There's actually a Supreme Court decision like 3 days ago, like 3 or 4 days ago, right before Anime Expo, where they're gonna allow states to ID check porn websites or
yes,
something.
that is true.
Yeah, this is gonna happen here in the United States, probably not in California. But if you're in a state and like 6 months from now, there's like a pop-up where it's like, please insert your ID, your license ID or something like that. That's probably actually going to happen. So if you see that on Fakku, make sure you do it. It's legit. We're always working. We have some legal people who handle that kind of stuff. We're gonna make sure that everyone around the world can keep gooning and fapping and.
Yes, please do.
Thank you.
But
I remember he said this is going to be the cover of one of his works.
Independence Day.
Independence Day.
Very nice to meet you guys. Thank you. Nice to meet you, Sensei. So I just have a question from me and my wife, because we read your stuff, and when we read your stuff with your skin or the girls wearing the animal ears, we were always wondering, what is your favorite animal? And
let's keep it right there. That's a good question.
And then, do you pick your favorite girls to make as your favorite animals, or do you do the opposite if there is something like that?
ケメの実のキャラクターの時に好きな獣がありますか？
でもキツネとか牛とかですかね、やっぱり。牛獣だと。
Yeah. So of his favorite animals is foxes and cows.
Oh, okay.
牛とキツネがそのケメの実の時にキツネと牛の書いてる時に好きなキャラクターがその獣になってますか？いや別の理由ですか？
ホルスタインコスは毎回やりますよね。牛コス、牛のコスチュームが。やっぱもう好きな子にはとりあえず牛ビキニを着せろという。
Yeah, pretty much it's just well, it kind of depends on what the setting is of the work, but for the most part, it's the girls he likes the most end up as foxes or cows.
Okay, I'll tell my wife tonight when I'm in bed. Thank you.
What do you think? Do you want an anime of one of Asanagi's works? I don't think that was loud enough, you guys. What do you think? Do you want to see an anime, one of his works turned into an anime? His manager's up here after all, so we gotta talk to him. We'll talk.
What's up, Anime Expo? Now, was that trailer hype or what, guys? Come on, let's hear it for My Hero Academia. I like it. I can't believe it's 10 in the morning. You guys are so pumped up. So, welcome to the My Hero Academia special event here at Anime Expo 2025. I'm your host, Mikey, and it's great to see all you guys again. So today we are thrilled to bring you an exciting stage featuring special guests from My Hero Academia just ahead of, that's right, the final season, airing this October. So we are taking things into high gear to get hyped up for what's to come. Sit back and enjoy this till the very end. I do have some housekeeping though. Please note there is no photography or video during this event. So thank you for your understanding. And at the very end, we're gonna take a group photo. So if you don't wanna be in the group photo, then go to the side. But I mean, who doesn't wanna be in a group photo for My Hero? Come on. All right, so without further ado, I'd like to bring our very special guests to the stage. Let's give a super warm welcome, all right? We got the voice of Izuku, Midoriya, Deku, Daiki Akasa. And his English counterpart, Justin Briner. Come on up, guys. Love it. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Could you give us a brief introduction of yourselves? 簡単に自己紹介をお願いします。
はい。カリフォルニアアニメエクスポセマHello everyone, my name is Saiki Yamashita.
You got this.
I'm praise Japanese voice of Lake, My Hero Academia. Please enjoy till the end. Thank you.
All right, Justin, it's gonna be hard to top that one.
Let's give him a Texas. I'm so happy to be here today.
Thank you guys. All right, let's take a seat. So I heard this is the first time you two are sharing a stage since the My Hero Academia event all the way back in 2018. Oh, that's really cute. What is that?
はい。
可愛くないですか、その人形。
そう、今日はオールマイトも一緒にね、ロサに来たということで。
I brought All Might with me because he couldn't make it to
この
LA.
景色を見せてあげたくて。
I wanted to show All Might what it looks like in Peacock Theater.
ちょっと写真撮っていい？
You guys want to take a photo already? Love it. That's great. Thank you guys. So the last time you guys were on stage together was 2018. 最後に一緒に登壇したのは2018年。
そうだね。7年前。
7 years ago. Gosh.
ね。で久しぶりにジャスティンに会えてめちゃくちゃ嬉しかった。
I'm super psyched up right now to see Justin. It's been a long time.
ね。
Right, Justin?
It's been a super long time. It's great to see you as well.
Alright. So let's jump right in. Today we are going to dive into everything My Hero Academia and of course everything Deku because we have our very special guests. As many of you know, My Hero Academia, created by Kohei Horikoshi Sensei and serialized in Weekly Shonen Jump, wrapped up its manga run last August. Who read the manga out here? Alright, but after the manga ended, the story continues to capture the hearts of fans from all over the world. I know that feeling. So the anime series, which began in 2016, is heading into its final season this October. It feels bittersweet, but I think it's gonna be epic. Are you guys ready for the final season? And now that we've got our amazing guests, let's chat with this incredible duo who's been with Deku since the very beginning of the anime. From 2016 until now, Yamashita-san and Justin has voiced our favorite hero, Izuku Midoriya. So I've got a question for you guys. You've been voicing Deku for 10 years now, and the final season is finally upon us. How do you feel stepping into Deku's shoes one last time? いよいよファイナルシーズンですが、デク役としてどんなでしょうか？
そうですね、もう約10年、デクと一緒に走り続けてきました。
I've been running with Deku for 10 years, guys.
だから僕の人生の一部だし、彼は僕の相棒でもあるなって感じます。
So it feels like a part of my life and almost kind of like a comrade, if you will.
だからこれからも彼とこのファイナルシーズンは全力で自分の力の限り演じていきたいなと思います。
Which is why I want to perform this final season with Deku as long as I still got strength, guys. Justin, what do you think?
It's going to be a wild time. Yeah, I feel much the same. It's such a big part of my life playing Deku, and now to see him come so far after all these years has been amazing. And I know he's going to find a new way to go plus ultra.
Alright, so we've got a very special segment to commemorate how far Deku has come as a hero. We're calling this segment Deku's Journey. We're going to be revisiting Deku's incredible journey through My Hero Academia, the growth, the struggles, and the battles through the eyes of our two special guests. I mean, you can't get any more Deku than these two guys, right? And we've got a little cherry on top too, because as we go through these scenes, we're going to get Daiki and Justin to perform some iconic lines live right here on stage. All right, so let's kick it off with this scene. Throw it up. Do you remember these scenes?
いや、もちろん。
Of course I do.
やっぱりデクにとってもとても大事なシーンばっかりですね、どっちもね。いや、迷うな。
These are two very important scenes for Deku. I mean, I can't really pick between two. 迷いますよね。選ばせてもらいましょうかね。
そうですね、みんなで選んでもらおう。
I can't even pick, so how about we have you guys pick for me? What do you guys think? Yeah? Okay. Alright, so how this is gonna work, we're gonna turn on the clap-o-meter. じゃあ、拍手の大きさで見ましょうか。Alright, so who wants to see Episode 2, Rescuing Bakugo from the Sludge Villain? Wow, a lot of clapping and your voices too, guys. I can really hear you up here. And who wants to see Episode 6, Deku versus Bakugo?
いい戦いでしたけど、でも6話の方がちょっと大きかったかな。ね。
That was a close one, but I think Episode 6 just had the edge. What do you think, Justin? Yeah? Alright, well, Yamashita-san, you want to do the honors? では、ぜひお願いしてもいいでしょうか。
わかりました。
Whenever you're ready, here we go. じゃあお願いします。
いつまでも出来損ないのデクじゃないぞカッちゃん僕は頑張れって感じのデクだ懐かしい
Wow, that takes me real back. Oh man, I don't think no translation needed, right? You felt that. You guys felt that. Awesome. All right, now let's jump into our next scene. では次のシーンに行きたいと思います。Ooh, a lot of reactions. Two really unforgettable moments from season 2. We got Deku's showdown with Todoroki during the sports festival, and we got that intense tag team with Bakugo. Do you guys have a pick? 2人はどう思いますか? What do you guys think?
いや、めちゃくちゃいいシーンですよね、どっちも。もう思い出しかない。
These are both such amazing scenes. I only have good memories from these. Maybe you can share some thoughts. ちょっとこのシーンの思い出を簡単に。
どう、ジャスティン。
What do you think, Justin?
シーズン2の23話か。
23 from season 2?
It's a pretty tough one. I've got a favorite, but I won't say what it is yet. I'll let you decide.
ちょっと僕の中ではこっちかなってあるんですけど、皆さんに聞きたいんで。Alright. Well, I guess we're throwing it to the audience. You guys know the drill, right? Okay, here we go. Who wants to see episode 23? Episode 37. That was kind of close. What's it? Consistent, isn't it? That's it? Yeah. Someone's greedy out there. I heard 2 scenes. All right. I don't know. I think 23 was just like, it had like a long. Justin, we're gonna throw this one to you because Yamashita already did the first time, okay? Give it to us.
It's yours! Your work, not his!
Fire. Alright, we've got a couple more stops down memory lane as we go through Deku's journey. So let's see what the next scene is that were just a pivotal moment in Deku's history. Wow, this is gonna be a tough scene, guys.
Yeah.
Yes, these are some game-changing moments for Deku. Deku versus Muscular in season 3, or Deku versus Overhaul in season 4. These are both really amazing scenes. And it's gonna be hard for me to pick.
どっちもなんかデクが誰かにとってのヒーローになった瞬間みたいなところのシーンなんで。
Yeah, I think this is the scene where I really felt Deku became a hero to someone. So very memorable.
そうね、コウタ君とエリちゃん。
コウタ and エリ
っていうところの、うわー、懐かしいいいシーンだな。悩む。これみんなも超悩むよね。
Man, I think you guys are gonna have a hard time with this one too, right?
決まってるみんなの中で。
Do you guys already know what you want to see? Alright, I'm looking forward to this. じゃあ、聞いてみますか?
そうですね。
Ready? Okay, here we go. Who wants to see episode 42? And who wants to see episode 76? What do you think, Yamashita-san?
どっちでした?
I think, well, what do you think? I think I know which one was bigger, but yeah. You guys? You ready? Okay. Oh, so Justin, you have to listen to the audience. What do you think was the bigger reaction just now? 42-76.
I think Infinite, 100%.
1,000,000,000%. 42はですね. Yes, all right, episode 42, here we go, guys.
OK いきます。ワウホール100万%デラウェアデトロイト3万
Is that how you did it when you recorded for the episode too? 実際にアフレコした時もそんな感じだったんですか？
そうですね。今チカチカしてますねが。
Yeah, I think I'm seeing lights right now. It's flickering.
みんなが光って見える。
Oh wait, maybe you guys just lit up. Wow, thank you. It's getting hot here, guys. That was intense. Thank you so much, Yamashita-san. All right. And now, on to our final scene in Deku's journey. Let's throw him up. Ooh, I'm getting a lot of Shigaraki in this, right, Justin? Okay, all right.
これも結構カロリー高いよ。
Oh, this is gonna take a lot. It's your turn now. I already did my bit. All right. Who wants to hear episode 122? And now let's hear it for 151. I think it's no contest. 今、圧倒的に後者じゃないですかね。Yeah, I think there's no contest. All right, 151. Justin, you're up, sir.
Gear shift. Overdrive! Detroit Smash!
Oh my gosh. That was awesome, guys. Tell us a little bit about your guys' experience recording all of these lines. 当時アフレコを振り返って、どういう感想だったのか、10年振り返って山下さんの方から。
そうですね。やっぱここの戦いもやっぱり彼が今までこう隠してたというか、新しい変則っていうその個性、いわゆる継承者に工藤さん技をねここで初めて解放するってところだったんで、今までとは違った心のアプローチ、声のアプローチをした記憶がありますね。
I recall it was a little different from how we recorded things in the past because he inherited a new quirk here and really kind of evolved and transformed how Deku engages in battle compared to previous matches.
It's just been, he's had such an amazing journey over all these years that we've been performing, and I feel like a lot of us have gotten to grow up with Deku and kind of root for him as he gets stronger, and so to see him now is really amazing.
Thank you guys. Let's give it up for two legendary guests on stage right now. All right, now it's time to shift gears. Let's talk about what you guys have been waiting for. My Hero Academia, the final season. But first, let's take a look at the official trailer that just dropped. Who already saw it out there? Okay, I see a few hands up. All right, good. ちょっと見てない人も結構いるみたいなので。さあ、ファイナルシーズンの PV 流しちゃいますか。All right, let's take a look. You guys ready? Awesome. Awesome, roll it. The final season, can you guys believe it? Final season. Wow, it's gonna be lit, guys. What was going through your mind as you saw that trailer? 今 PV 見て、どういうお気持ちでしたか？
もう最初からこうフルスロットルで始まるんですよ。
I mean, I think it was just full throttle from the moment the trailer started, right?
もうアーマードオールマイトとオール・フォー・ワンの壮絶な戦いから始まっていくので、もうここからは全てが劇場版クオリティでお届けできると思います。
I mean, Armored All Might and All for One going right at it from the beginning. How can you not like that? That looked like it was like movie quality, right? What do you think, Justin?
If that's just the teaser, then we're in for a wild ride, I think.
We've been teased. Yes, and of course in the trailer, at the end of season 7, we got to see a glimpse of the Armored All Might. What did you guys think when you saw Armored All Might? オールマイトを見て、どういう気持ちでしたか？少年心がくすぐられましたね。
いやもう本当にかっこいいですよね。
I mean, how cool does this look?
もうなんか戦い方もう泣きそうになるんですよ。
The way he fights, oh man, I like get emotional every time.
UA1 年 A 組のそれぞれの個性を組み込んで戦ってるじゃないですか。
He fights with all the different sort of quirks and unique points of the class 1A, you know?
それぞれのやっぱなんだろう、オールモイトから見ても UA の1年 A 組のみんなの個性だったりとか、それぞれは特別な存在なんだなと思うと胸が熱くなります。
So even from All Might's perspective, all the quirks that class 1A had a special place in his heart. I really felt that one.
なのでなんだろうね、オールマイトもこの先生っていう職業をしていってどんどん成長していってるんだなっていうのを感じて、すごくこうオールマイトの中でもどんどん大きく成長を感じられてすごく胸熱くなりました。
And I can even see there was growth in All Might himself too. Right? He was growing with the students together. So that's just how can you not fall in love with that kind of story? So Yamashita-san, I understand that recording for the Japanese version has already begun. もうアフレコは日本版をスタートしたって聞いたんですけど、どんな雰囲気でしたか？
毎回誰かが酸欠になりそうになってます。
I mean, someone gets anemic and almost faints every time.
アフレコそうなんですよ。もう日本アフレコをみんな一斉に撮るんですよ。10人20人ぐらい集まって。
Wow, in Japan, when we do dubbing or we record voices, we do it all together. So it's like 10, 20 people in the booth at one time.
そう、メインキャラクターじゃない方々もやっぱり市民だったり他のプロヒーローだったりで本気で声を出して叫んでいたりするので。
So even the supporting characters, so maybe the citizens or the non-pro heroes, they are screaming at the top of their lungs.
すごいです。そういう方々もなんか「逃げろ!」って言った後になったりとかして結構もうアフレコ現場壮絶です。
Wow, so even the supporting actors are like, run guys! You can tell, they're putting it all on the line.
なのでもう本当に毎回みんなが命がけでアフレコに臨んでいるそんなファイナルシーズンですね。
So in the final season, the voice recording sessions are the real battle. Well, Justin, what do you think? I understand that the English dub hasn't begun yet after hearing that.
Yeah, a little nervous for sure. But Yamashita-san's voice has never let me down, and I'm going to do my best to follow his lead this season. I'm very excited.
All right. 山下に負けないくらい声を張っていきたいと思います。I'm looking forward to that too. Good luck to the both of you. Now, of course, Studio Bones is hard at work on the anime, but the hype doesn't stop there because we've seen some teasers, trailers, but we're going to be revealing some brand new action visuals for the final season. Who wants to see those? All right, first up, the students of Class 1A. compare them to when we were, when we just started season 1. It's like they've all grown. All right, now let's see our pro heroes. That's very kakkoi. Very cool. And last but not least, we can't have our heroes without the villains. I don't think I've seen the young all for one before. It's pretty rare, like the way he's standing. Wow. But I hate that guy. Well, the hype is real as we count down to the final season. So keep your eyes peeled for more reveals to come. And Yamashita-san, I understand that July 15th is Deku's birthday. 4月15日がデクのお誕生日だ。That's it. You know that, Justin? You knew that, right? Yeah, of course you did. Sure. So, I just want to say, you guys might want to mark your calendars, wink wink, for July 15th. 7月15日にカレンダーをマークして何かすごいことがあるかもしれないです。おー、何かあるかもしれませんね。楽しみです。Alright, I'm looking forward to that as well. So, we're going to go into our next segment, guys. Let's welcome to the stage one more very special guest. He is one of the key editors who helped edit the manga and create My Hero Academia alongside Horikoshi Sensei. Please welcome from Weekly Shonen Jump, Ryosuke Yoritomi. The first scene that I was in charge of was the Aoyama cheese message. That's when I took over the editing. So, you remember when Aoyama started leaving a little cheese message in Deku's room?
はい。で、そこから全面戦争編の前半部分まで担当していました。
And then I was editing all the way to the earlier stages of the Paranormal Liberation War. Wow.
2年半ぐらいですね。
About 2.5 years I was the editor. So, せっかく来たらね、堀越先生に質問したいですよね。
そうですね。今回堀越先生にアニメチームの方からアメリカの皆さんに向けてちょっと新しい質問をさせてもらって、その質問の答えというのを預かってきましたので、Q&A いくつかご紹介させていただければと思います。
So I actually have a few questions that the anime team threw over to Horikoshi Sensei himself. So he gave us the answers. I think it's going to be a very fun opportunity to see how he responded. Wow, that's awesome, guys. It's not every day we get to hear from the mangaka sensei himself. So let's see those questions. All right, this is the first question. What scene from the My Hero Academia anime stands out the most to you, and can you tell us why? どのシーンが一番印象に残ったのか。
はい、では答えをいきます。どこも印象深いです。動かしてもらえて嬉しいです。 強いて言えばシーズン2で轟くんが左側を使ったところは原作を何倍にも良くしてくれて感激したと同時に負けてられないぞと気が引き締まりました。
Oh wow, so Horikoshi Sensei said, well, of course every scene was very, very memorable, and thank you for bringing these characters to life. But if I had to choose just one scene, it would definitely be when Todoroki used his left side in season 2. I was deeply impressed by how the anime interpreted and adapted the original manga, and it inspired me to raise my own standards. Wow! So the anime made Horikoshi Sensei like step up his game. Anime 見て原作ちょっと頑張ろうって。
はい、戦いだこれは。
Well, he said he thought in his mind, this is my own battle Horikoshi Sensei was going through. Come on, let's hear it. Season 2. All right, let's go to our next question. 次の質問いきたいと思います。It's the first anime season after the manga ended. How do you take part in the production process of the final season? なるほど、漫画終わって初めての制作になるんですけど、どういうふうに関わってるか。
はい、ではこれまではアニメチームから何か聞かれたら答えるぐらいでしたが、僕に多少ゆとりができたので少し多めに口と手を挟ませてもらっています。シーンを足してもらったり芝居を足してもらったりしています。
Well, I guess you guys see the answer already, but I can read it for you. Up until now, I could only answer the anime team whenever they had questions for me, but now that the manga is over and I have a little more time, I am contributing more directly to the production process. I've had the chance to suggest adding extra scenes and emotional layers to the performances. じゃあちょっと過去とは若干違う。
そうですね。漫画の表現からアニメにする上でこういう表情を足してもらったらもっと良くなるんじゃないかとか、そういうのをもっと具体的に場合によっては実際本人がラフスケッチを書いたりしながらアニメチームとコミュニケーションを取っています。
Wow, so he's definitely communicating with the anime team a little bit more, saying, hey, maybe this team could use one more shot, and he would actually do some rough sketches for the anime team to say, let's bring this scene to life. That is amazing. Sensei 本人がもう手を下してると。Wow, are you guys excited for that? All right, going on to our next question. In last year's World Best Hero character popularity poll, was there any ranking that really surprised you, and if so, why?
はい、こちら読みます。意外だったキャラクターはいません。キャラクターみんながどこかの誰かに刺さったんだと思うと嬉しいです。投票してくれた皆さん、ありがとう。
Wow, well, no one really felt out of place, and it makes me so happy to think that every character resonated with someone out there. Thanks to all who voted around the world. Thank you, Horikoshi Sensei, for bringing My Hero Academia to us. Well, that wraps up our Q&A. Huge thanks to Yoruhato-san for bringing these responses from Horikoshi Sensei himself and taking the time to share it with us. So let's give our messenger some love, guys. Alright, では次のコーナー行きたいと思います。Moving on to our next segment. Earlier, Yorutomi-san said that he worked on the series from the iconic Aoyama Cheese moment all the way through to the early stages of the Paranormal Liberation War. And that set alone is packed with some legendary scenes. But I think we've got a crowd full of some hardcore My Hero fans, right? Is that right? So I think it's only appropriate to turn this into a real stage. Let's crank it up and revisit one of the most unforgettable moments from the Culture Festival arc, Class 1A's live performance of Hero 2. All right, let's get hyped up and go ahead and roll that. All right, give it up one more time. How amazing was that trip down memory lane, guys? So, what did you guys think? 皆さんどうでしたか？あれを改めて見て。
いや、それこそ当時担当してた最初の長編だったので、やっぱりどういう風に展開するかとかかなり悩んだ記憶があって、 結構そういうのを思い起こされました。
That was one of the first long format ones that I had to be in charge of. So it's like reminding me what I had to do to kind of adjust and tweak it to make it just right.
それこそそこのなんだろうこの文化祭のこの歌に行くまでに市営発災会っていうすごいテーマとしては重い話をやっていたんですよ。
So I think, the cultural festival, the Bunkasai, leading up to that, there was the Shiei Hasaikai arc. So there's a kind of a heavy storyline leading up to that moment.
だからこそエリちゃんの笑顔っていうものがすごくこう心にくるものがあってすごく良かったなって思えた。
Which is why, just looking at Eddie-chan's smile there, I think it really kind of hit me hard.
そうみんなも今ちょっとエリちゃんの笑顔のところでグーって言ってくれたのって多分そういうことなんだな。
And I think I heard you guys backstage when Eddie came on screen. You're like, woo! Right?
堀越先生もちょうど今まさに原作だと市営発災会編っていうのと文化祭編っていうの分かれてますけどまさに原稿を書いてる時にエリちゃんの笑顔を描きながらここで初めて市営発災会編は完結するんですって話をしててその通りだなというふうに思いながら原稿を受け取ったのを覚えています。
So I know in the manga we kind of talk about the arcs separately between the cultural festival and the Shiei Hasaikai. But I remember when I was working with Horikoshi Sensei as his editor and he gave me the manuscripts and he finally got to that scene where Eddie-chan is smiling. He said, I know it's like past that arc, but this is really where the Shiei Hasaikai arc ends. Like this is the closure, this is the moment. So that was just a little nugget from when I was the editor.
Justin, 高校のシーンとかどう?
Yeah, I wonder, I think Deku should have been able to dance as well, but I wonder maybe his moves were a little too powerful.
デクも踊ってた方が良かったと思うんですけど、ちょっと彼のダンスの動きはちょっとパワーが強すぎたんじゃないかな。
いやまだまだ喋れるんですけど、いやなんかすごいこのなんだろうな市発災会から結構広がっている作品がぐっと深まったなって感じました。
I mean, I can keep going and going. Do you guys want to hear more? So I really think from the Shiei Hasaikai arc, the sort of depth of My Hero Academia just got pounded. Like it really changed how the narrative was being told.
社会を巻き込んだ、世界を巻き込んだって、僕のヒーローアカデミアって学校の中からスタートした物語がどんどんこう世界に影響力の中で学生たちがこう抗うというか、もがくみたいなシーンが多くなっていて、どうなっちゃうんだろうっていうワクワクとかも大きくなってきたのがこの辺あたりかなって覚えてます。
Because I think My Hero Academia, as the title implies, is about school life, but from this arc onwards, it feels like their school life is starting to affect society at large, even world events. So I think this is a huge pivotal point for the story.
それでいて、でも文化祭編はこう学生らしさを改めてこう思い出してもらうエピソードがあって、かつジェントルクリミナルだったりラブラバっていうちょっとヴィランと言われながら本当にヴィランかっていうようなちょっとこう特殊な立ち位置の当時はだからアホヴィランを出したいって言って出したんですけど。
And I think this is, again, after the Hasaikai arc, going back to the cultural festival, gave all of the class of 1A the opportunity to become students once again. And we got a few silly villains out there, right? ちょっとアホヴィランの名前もう一回聞いて。
ジェントルクリミナルと
Gentle Criminal?
ラブラバー。ラブラバー。
I'm butchering, I'm sorry guys.
その世界の関係性もとても素敵ですよね。
いいですね。それがさらにその後のエピソードにもつながってくるね。
感動的でした。
I love the relationship between the two of them as well, and how that kind of is an emotional tie into the later episodes as well.
アフレコ現場もまだ喋りますよ。
Yeah, still talk.
アフレコ現場のその市発災会編って今までってそれこそ文化祭編みたく学生たちでアフレコ現場って賑わってたんですよ。
So the Shiei Hasaikai arc, leading up to that, we would all just kind of like the cultural festival, be in the recording booth in these sessions as like students kind of having fun with each other.
だから市発災会ってどちらかというとヴィラン側のしかも大人の首の話が出てくるので、そ そのアフレコンに来る役者さんもみんな屈強な役者さんがたくさん来るんです。マッチョ、マッスルみたいな。
So the Shie Hasaikai arc, the story just explodes and starts to get involved. All these villains are like political and have all these different ties. So the actors that come to the booth are also like really built, like wholesome guys.
なので、そういったギャップもあって、アフレコ現場は面白くなりました。
So that gap between the existing actors and the new ones that just joined was really, really fun.
だからもうね、ジャスティンのその辺の話とか聞きたいな。この時のアフレコとかどうだったかなって。
I want to hear from you too.
覚えてるかな。
You remember what it was like recording those?
Oh, everything with Overhaul and Aerie was so filled with so much darkness. And then when we finally got to hear Hero 2 and then performing for her for one special day, it was beautiful. It really is beautiful.
美しいなんかその大衆っていうのがやっぱりその方がいいためにこうなんか一つのっていうのがすごい刺さりました。
本当かっこよかったんだよな、みんな。
Yeah, everyone was so cool. So cool. Yeah, so. All right, well, thank you guys for all of that and the beautiful reminder of the enjoy that Jacob and his friends are fighting to protect. So be sure to follow their final battle in the final season airing this October. Alright, so folks, it's time for some quick info drops before we wrap this thing up. First up, Bandai's My Hero Academia video game. Come on, you guys can do better than that. Who wants to play? Be sure to wish this that. And next, be sure to stop by the Toho Animation booth here at Anime Expo for some exclusive merch and content. South Hall 3106. And of course, don't forget to follow the official English My Hero Academia social media accounts to stay up to date. And finally, the big one. This October, the final season is coming to Crunchyroll. And here we are, guys. The final surprise we've all been waiting for. もう波に込めたYoruhatoさんからのプレゼント。
はい、今回のアニメエキスポのために堀越先生から、皆さんへ向けた特別なメッセージとそしてイラストを預かってきましたのでそちらをご覧いただければと思います。
So I brought a very special illustration and message from My Hero Academia's creator, Kohei Horikoshi Sensei, here just for you guys at Anime Expo. So who wants to see that? Let's take a look. 見てみましょう。これ何ですか? When did you get this illustration?
今朝6時。
6 a.m. this morning. Wow, that came in.
ギリギリでしたね。
どうやってスライド入れたんですか? How did you get it up on the screen 6 a.m. this morning? That's like 4 hours ago.
締め切りの時間があってここまでにないともうスライドに入れれませんっていうふうに言われてたんですね。
So there was a deadline. The tech guys gave us a deadline. If you can't get it to us by this time, it's not going to make it in the slideshow.
でその締め切りの時間になったら電話がかかってきてどれぐらい待てますかっていうふうに言われて。
And then when that time came, I got a phone call from Horikoshi Sensei. How much longer can you wait?
で僕がまあ2時間なら僕が偉い大人に怒られればなんとかなりますと。
And I told them I could probably buy about 2 hours. I'm going to get beat up and someone's going to get really mad at me, but I can give you 2 hours.
そこから6時間後にできました。
And then he gave it to me 6 hours later.
めちゃくちゃ怒られたんで。
No, I had 3 times as much anger at me than I thought. Wow.
でもまあいい絵だったんでね、やっぱこれは仕方ないです。
But I think it was worth it, guys. Don't you agree? Yeah, stickiness. What do you think, Justin? Let's take a look at this.
It's so deku, you know? I'm just always amazed with Horikoshi Sensei's art, and this is no different. I feel like I could go beyond.
これぞテクじゃないですかね。Horikoshi 先生を見る限り
ちなみにその連載が終わってからちょっとカラーの塗り方を変えてるので、これは多分原作の連載中とはまたちょっと違ったカラーに。
Oh, and Horikoshi Sensei actually kind of tweaked the way he colors his illustrations since the manga has ended. So if you guys, I mean, if you got some hardcore fans out here, you may notice the coloring is slightly different from when he was actually serializing the manga. All right, and I understand we have a very special message to go with this artwork from Horikoshi Sensei. こういったメッセージも一緒にあるって聞いてるんですけど。
はい。では、
はい。
泣いてもらってますか。はい。皆さんスマホを見ながら。
All right, I'm going to look at my smartphone because when did you get the message? メッセージはいつもらったんですか？
今日の0時ですね。
Midnight this morning. これ先生、そうギリギリまで待つんですか？
はい、まあそうです。もうギリギリまで待つというか、まあ5秒で。
Yeah, so I just asked if Horikoshi Sensei is the kind of guy to procrastinate. Like he doesn't just procrastinate, he goes beyond. うまいですね。All right, let's hear it.
はい、では読ませていただきます。こんにちは。原作者の堀越です。
Alright, so here we go. Hello everyone. This is Horikoshi, the original mangaka for My Hero Academia.
本当はそちらに行きたかったのですが、なかなかスケジュールが調整できず申し訳ありません。
I would have loved to be there in person, but I'm really sorry I just did not get my schedule to work.
アニメもいよいよファイナルシーズンまで来ました。
The anime has finally made it to the final season.
原作終盤を書いていた時は長く読んでくれた人たちの約10年のいい思い出になるのか時間の無駄になるのかマイページがそのプレッシャーとの戦いでした。
And when I was drawing the last part of the manga, I had to fight my own internal battle and pressure with every single page. Would these 10 years spent reading this manga become a good memory for people, or would they feel like they've wasted 10 years?
読んでくれた人だけじゃありません。ヒロアカに携わってくれた人たちもヒロアカの仕事ができてよかったと思ってもらえる漫画にしなきゃいけないと気を張っていました。
And this isn't just for the manga readers. I was always on edge telling myself I had to make My Hero Academia the kind of manga that everyone involved in every discipline could look back and say, I am so glad I was part of this journey.
幸いアニメ制作陣にはそう思っていただけたようで、現在これまで以上に前のめりに取り組んでくれています。
Thankfully, it seems the anime team really feels that way too. So they are more fired up than ever right now, putting all their effort into the final season. 僕はそりゃいいやと臨場してこれまでよりも100分や絵コンテに多少口を挟ませてもらっています。 So now that the manga's over, I've been happily writing that way, kind of poking my nose in areas it shouldn't go, looking at the anime scripts and even kind of getting involved in the storyboards a bit more than usual.
そしてステージ上のジャスティンさんからも過去にデクへの熱い思いを語っていただいたことを今もはっきり覚えています。
And I also remember Justin on stage sharing how deeply he cares about the character Deku, and I hear about it all the time.
山下さんからはしょっちゅう聞きます。
Yamashita-san would not shut up about it.
お二人もきっと現在進行形で前のめりに頑張ってくださっていると思います。
And I am sure the both of them are giving it their all on stage and in the booth. そんな全員前のめりなファイナルシーズンは10月から放送です。前のめりにお楽しみに。 So, with everyone giving it their all, the final season will start airing this October. Let's give it our all and watch this. Wow, thank you so much, Horikoshi Sensei, and thank you so much, Yorikami-san. So, on that note, guys, it's time to bring this panel towards the end, but before we do that, it's photograph time. You guys know it. では写真タイムに移りたいと思います。でもその前に何か締めのコメントとかありますか？ Well, maybe we can get some closing comments from everyone. Come on, don't. I see you guys walking towards the door. Wait a second. じゃあまずははいお願いします。
はい、先ほどのコメントにもありまし したが、堀越先生、連載が終わったこともあって、めちゃくちゃアニメに積極的に取り組んでいて、でそれにボンズフィルムさんもものすごい熱量で応えてくれていて、すごいアニメができようとしています。ぜひ10月を楽しみにしていてください。
So I kind of hinted at it a little earlier, but now that Horikoshi Sensei has a little more time on his hands, he is really involved in the anime, and Studio Bones is responding to his energy. So I think there's going to be a lot to look forward to this October. Justin?
I just want to thank everyone for 10 amazing years of My Hero Academia. I'm so excited to finish with a big smash with all of you.
はい、もうデクとしてファイナルシーズンとにかく全力で、負けるゲームのみ命がけで取り組むのみって堀越さんにメッセージを送ったんですけれども、ほどほどに頑張ってくださいという優しいメッセージをいただいたので、ほどほどに命がけで頑張りたいなと思います。よろしくお願いします。
So I sent a message to Horikoshi Sensei. It's the final season. I'm going to put everything on the line and give my life for this thing. And he said, well, just do it in moderation. So I told him, I'll put my life on the line in moderation. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. So let's do this photo op. じゃあ写真タイムに移りたいと思います。はい。All right. We want to get you guys in the background, and we're going to face the screen. I think I want to try something new. Both of the Deku here. ちょっとデクが2人今日せっかくいるので、違うスタイルでやりたいなって思います。So 山下さんが、さらに向こうへ。
さらに向こうへ。
山下さん、we're gonna have him say さらに向こうへ。And then Justin, you're gonna say
Go beyond!
Go beyond. Alright, so it's gonna be like a dual lingo kind of situation here. Your face. Alright.
さらに向こうへ Go beyond!
Alright, so why don't you guys say plus ultra at the end? さらに向こうへ Go beyond, plus ultra. I like that. Here we go. Alright, では行きましょうか。
今日一番の声をお願いね。
Alright, I want to hear the biggest voice you guys got. I'm in there in the booth fighting every day.
Okay?
Alright, let's hear it.
Yeah! いくよさらに向こうへ Go beyond!
Wow, thank you guys, thank you. One more huge round of applause for all of our guests. Thank you guys, and that wraps up the My Hero Academia special event here at Anime Expo. You've been an amazing crowd. Thank you guys for joining us today and enjoy the rest of Anime Expo.
ありがとうございますじゃあねバイバイ
So now I would like to invite our special guest to join us. The editor of the manga One Punch Man, and Shinatsu Matsui, the producer of anime. That's a great amount of energy. Now let's have our guests introduce themselves, starting with Furukawa-san. Max do an impression of you?
Hey everybody, my name is Max Mellman. I'm the voice of Saitama in English, and I'm so excited to be here.
Hello everybody, I'm the voice of Garo, Greg Chun in English, and I'm freaking stoked to be here! It's gonna get louder and louder every time somebody speaks in this panel to the end.
Next, Matsui-san.
はい、アニメのプロデューサーを務めております松井千夏と申します。よろしくお願いします。
Lastly, Oshima-san.
漫画のワンパンマンの編集者を務めています大島と申します。
Thank you for having me. My name is Oshima, and I'm the editor of the manga at One Punch Man.
For Furukawa-san, I understand this is your first time back in LA since the One Punch Man series back at Anime Expo 2016. How does it feel to return after so long?
そうですね、久しぶり、9年ぶりの、AX に参加させていただく機会をいただけて非常に嬉しいのですが、9年前もワンパンマンのステージに来たことあるよって人。
So it's been 9 years since I've been at Anime Expo, and I'm very happy to be here.
大きく手を挙げてみてください。
Anyone raise their hands if they were here 9 years ago? It's good to see you.
よし、ここでも伝説作っていこうぜ。
So we're gonna create a legend here. 9 years.
So how do you feel about the atmosphere and overall impression of this year's Anime Expo, Furukawa-san?
みんな本当に元気ですね。いろんなコスプレをねしている人たちがたくさんいて、見てても楽しいです。
Everyone's got so much energy, and I've seen so many different cosplays. It's really fun seeing all of them.
My impression of Anime Expo this year is kind of the same as every year. It's just so overwhelming in the best possible way. It is maybe the epitome of the place where fans can come together and celebrate the shows that they love so much. It's so cool. I feel so lucky every time I'm here that I get to be on a panel with such talented individuals. I'm so grateful to be here. So it's wonderful to be here every time. Thanks, guys.
I've actually only been at Anime Expo once, and it was like several years ago to just sign for like 2 hours. And I don't think I had any of the roles that people actually care about, back then. And so this is a completely different story that I'm in a room full of people who are excited about, what we've done. I think it's just so freaking cool. So thank you all. Amazing.
私もですね、9年前に古川さんと一緒にアニメエキスポに来たんですけど、今回アニソンワールド祭りというイベントの一環で9年前にワンパンマンのイベントをさせていただいたんですけど、7月3日、今年のね、7月3日のJ-POP、カプセル、J-POP サウンドカプセルっていうイベントがあったんですね。それもアニソンワールド祭りの一環で復活したっていうので、なんか同じタイミングに来れてすごく嬉しいです。So I came 9 years ago with Furukawa-san as well, and back then I came as part of the J-Pop Sound Capsule, which went away for a while, but it's actually back, just like us, 9 years later, and so I'm really happy to be here with that event.
僕初めてアニメエキスポを来させていただいたんですけど、ブースとか、パネルとか見ると今のアニメの最新のものがすごい味わえて、逆に皆さんのコスプレとか見てるとこん ういうの好きだったなとか懐かしいなっていうキャラクターたちがいっぱいいて、アニメの今からなんか昔を楽しめるすげえ素敵なイベントだなって思いました。
This is actually my first time at Anime Expo, but it's such an experience seeing all the booths and all the panels and seeing everyone's cosplay. Kind of gives me nostalgia for like the then and now of anime.
Thank you very much. Now that I guess I've been involved in One Punch Man for quite some time, for those who may not be familiar with the series, but I'm sure everyone is very familiar with the series you guys are here, allow me to give a brief introduction. The smash hit manga series One Punch Man, which follows the daily life of Saitama, the laid-back hero who defeats enemies with a single punch. Created by one and art by Yusuke Murata, is currently serialized on the webcomic site Tonari no Young Jump. As of May 2025, the total number of copies in circulation for the original manga series has exceeded 33 million in Japan, showing its immense popularity in Japan as well. Since One Punch Man has received an incredible response internationally also, how do you see the global success from the perspective of the original manga editor, Oshima-san?
そうですね、もう本当にいつもいい力をいただいているなというふうに思います。
It's so nice seeing just the reactions of everyone from overseas.
漫画ってその作る過程ですごい先生たちが孤独な部分もお持ちだと思うんですけど、やっぱりこう打ち合わせとかで海外の反応だったりとか、海外のイベントでの盛り上がりだったりっていうのをなんかお伝えするといつもこう喜ばれているので、今回もこのなんか盛り上がりだったり熱狂をちゃんと先生たちにお伝えした上で、アニメと一緒に原作の漫画の方も楽しんでいただけたらとても嬉しいです。
Kind of a lonely process creating a manga at times, but to be attending these meetings and events overseas and seeing the feedback and all of your energy, I'd love to bring that back as part of the creative process. And I hope you really look forward to both the manga and the anime in the future.
Anime will celebrate its 10th anniversary this coming October 2025, with the season 3 broadcast officially starting in October. Our anticipation is even higher than ever. Now let us continue with our next questions. Furukawa-san and Max, you both met at Anime Expo in 2016. How does it feel to reunite after all these years?
相変わらずイケメンですね。
You're so handsome, so good looking.
Thank you. I feel the same way about you.
なんだろうな、初めてお会いしたときに、この方が埼玉の英語の吹き替えをしてくださった方なんだなっていうところで、僕も緊張してたんですけど、僕はとてもネガティブな人間なので、すごくこう温かく迎え入れてくれたことがめちゃくちゃ嬉しかったですし、その朗らかさがなんかこう埼玉の持っている平熱なんだけれどもちゃんと誰かを受け入れてくれる形っていうものにすごく似たものを感じていて、通訳できます。
So the first time we met, I was introduced and I thought, this is the English voice of Saitama. I was really nervous. And personally, I tend to kind of be a negative person. And so to meet Max, who's so welcoming and so warm, and kind of has this calmness that is similar to Saitama, it was just so nice to connect.
That is so nice of you to say, and I'm not copying you, but my first impression 9 years ago is that this was such a cool, sweet, outgoing, friendly guy, and made me feel so comfortable just being around him because I was, like probably all of you, a huge fan. I watched all the episodes of One Punch Man before I recorded One Punch Man myself. So I fell in love with his performance, and it was an absolute joy. And I don't know about you, but it does not feel like 9 years. It somehow simultaneously feels like it was yesterday and a long time ago. So it's it's really special to have met him 9 years ago. Met you 9 years ago, and I almost feel like you're kind of like a brother to me because we share this same character. We both have this same experience of stepping into the boots of this really cool bald guy, and it feels like it instantly bonds us, and I have the best feelings towards you.
I'm so glad that Max did Saitama.
So since we have several key members involved in One Punch Man here today, including Greg, who voices Gato in the English dub version, we'd love to hear about their favorite scenes from the anime series. So before this panel, we'd actually asked them to let us know what their favorite scenes are, and we'll be showing everyone their selected scenes as well. So let's begin with Furukawa-san's favorite scene. So please take a look at the screen first. Furukawa-san, can you share with us why you chose this scene?
本当は月から帰ってくるところからあそこまで流してほしかったんですよ。
In all honesty, I actually wanted them to show everything from going to the moon and returning.
でもこれで良かったと思うんです。なぜなら今日ギネス記録に挑戦するから。
But I think in the end, this was good because he did that Guinness World Record.
埼玉っていうキャラクターをここまでかっこよく見せてくれるのかっていうのが、これをオンエアで見たときやっぱり衝撃的だし、僕にとっては忘れられないシーンになっているんですけど、今日の皆さんがやってくれたマジ殴りはあれ超えましたね。
So to take a character like Saitama and make him look so cool in this particular scene, when I first saw it air, I just couldn't forget it. But I think everyone's Majinaguri today went above that.
Thank you.
So now let's move on to Max's favorite scene. Please take a look at the screen. Super fight final between Saitama and Suryu from Season 2, Episode 19. Max, why did you choose this one?
First of all, peak anime comedy. It is just perfect comedic timing, and all credit goes to Matsui-san and the whole team over in Japan. Like, this is what represents, to me, one of the things I love the most about this show is its comedy, and there's nobody who does it better. That's one. Two is, what a perfect subversion of the tournament arc trope, where you have a hero who goes multiple episodes through a tournament, is supposed to learn, is supposed to grow, is supposed to learn all these profound lessons, and ultimately Saitama learns exactly 0 profound lessons and accidentally almost kills his opponent. So does not get any stronger, totally smashes Suryu's worldview, and it kind of perfectly encapsulates Saitama's worldview as well, in that he just wants to have fun. I mean, that's it. Yeah.
So now moving on, we're going to see Greg's favorite scene, so please take a look.
Okay, so like what Max said, I mean, obviously like the fight scenes are amazing and all that stuff, all of that, but the comedy of this show is what hooked me. I actually heard about One Punch Man way before I was even approached to audition for Garo, and a friend of mine told me just this concept, there's this superhero who defeats everyone with a single punch, and he gets bored. That was basically what he told me. I thought that was the most brilliant, hilarious thing I'd ever heard. So you can imagine how thrilled I was when I was asked to audition for this. So this scene to me like encapsulates how effortless it is and how kind of mundane it is for Saitama to just, for Garo, this is like a huge moment, and I've got this huge ego, and he just destroys me like that. And that is just so funny to me. So all of the elements that I love about this show are in this scene.
I like that it gives it right back to you too.
I know. And mine did nothing, and his just completely makes my eyes roll back in my head. It's freaking fantastic.
So now let's move on to what's some favorite scenes. So please take a look. Saitama from season 1, episode 7. Matsui-san, can you let us know your reason for the scene?
そうですね、このシーンはワンパンマンって原作にすごく忠実に作ろうとしてるんですけど、数少ないオリジナルのシーンなんですね。なんですけど、私もオリジナルシーンだったっけって思ってしまうぐらい、実は原作を読み直して、やっぱりなかったよねって言って今回ここをチョイスしたんですけど、すごく自然にハマったところがすごく気に入っている。
So with One Punch Man, we tried really hard to stay close to the original manga series, but this scene is actually one that we created for the anime, but it fits so naturally into the whole series. I actually had to look back at the original and really double check, what was this one of the parts? But it fits so naturally into everything.
実はアニメを企画した時にまず最初に決めたのが脚本の鈴木智弘さんだったんですね。スタジオを決めるよりも前に。っていうのはやっぱりワン先生のそういう独特なコメディセンスとかストーリーラインをすごく合ってると思っていて、まず鈴木さんにオーダーしたので、なんか本当にこのシーンも鈴木さんならではのちゃんとワン先生らしいセリフが皆さんに笑ったところとか、なんかすごく良かったなと思っています。
One sensei has this really particular sense of comedy and these comic lines, and so when we were working with the writer, Mr. Suzuki Tomohiro, we wanted to fit this in, but we wanted to make sure it fit in with the original comedy. And so Suzuki-san did such a wonderful job with that comedic timing and making sure that, though it's original for the anime, it fits in.
で、3期も鈴木さんに続投してもらってるので、そこは皆さん安心してください。
Suzuki-san is also the writer for the 3rd season, and so we hope you really look forward to his work.
Thank you very much. Now for our final favorite scene, let's watch Oshima-san's selection. So please take a look at the screen. Episode 23. Oshima-san, can you share the reason you chose this scene?
実はこのシーン漫画を描かれている村田祐介先生の好きなシーンとして挙げられていて、それで盛り上がったのですごい印象に残っているシーンですね。
So this is actually the scene that manga writer Murata Yusuke-san likes the most as well, and so to see everybody really excited about this scene made me really happy.
この作品が描かれる画廊とタレオの関係性がまた一歩進むシーンでもありつつ、永久ヒーローとの戦いを通してそれぞれの正義と悪とエゴがいろんな角度で描かれたシーンだなと思っているので、とても純粋にかっこいいなと思いつつすごい好きなシーンです。
So this is the scene where you really see Garo develop as a character, and you see these A-class heroes, good, evil, all the ego, and so I genuinely think this scene is so cool, and it's one of my favorites.
Thank you very much. Furukawa-san, what do you think about everyone's favorite scene?
どれも好きですね。
I like all of them.
好きなシーン
クレッグさんが選んでくださったチャッのシーン。
So, Greg's favorite scene?
実は僕ももう一つの案として挙げてて。
So that one I actually also chose as one of my favorites.
そうなんです。ここからの話って埼玉っていう人間のお話と画廊さんの話が続いていくので、ある意味そういう変な開口をしてた2人がこれからどういうふうに、運命が絡み合っていくのかっていうところとかも含めてすごく印象的なシーンだなっていうふうに思ったので挙げさせていただきましたし、何よりもあのシーン面白くていいですよね。
So that scene in particular is kind of the start of this arc where we see Saitama and Daro just continue to become part of each other's lives. And I think that's almost like fate that we both chose that particular scene. And I'm really looking forward to how this all progresses.
You know what's crazy is they asked us to choose a couple different scenes. That was my other scene too.
And what's also super crazy is that Furukawa-san's talking about this sort of faith, and this is the first time I've ever met a Japanese voice actor for any project that I've been on. Any project. And so it's kind of crazy that we're here together and I'm getting to meet you, and it's a little overwhelming, you know? It's such a rock star energy. I mean, not that Max doesn't. Not that Max doesn't have rock star energy, but I see him all the time, so it's not a big deal, you know? We saw each other at the fish market. And at the fish market, Max also hit me and I passed out.
So now that we've heard our guest favorite specials, as many of you may have known, we had a online survey to collect the favorite quotes from Saitama and Garo. So we'll have our amazing cast here bring them to life. Let's start with Saitama's most popular quote from season 1, performed by Furukawa-san and Max. So let's start with Furukawa-san. Furukawa-san, are you ready?
Kind of nervous.
Alright, please go ahead.
ありがとう。ヒーローが逃げたら誰が戦うんだよ。もう一回やってもいい？ヒーローが逃げたら誰が戦うんだよ。ヒーローが逃げたら誰が戦うんだよ。
So now let's have Max deliver the same line in English. Max, whenever you're ready, please go ahead.
Sure. If heroes run away, who's left to help? If heroes run away, who's left to help? If heroes run away, who's left to help?
That was good. That wasn't in the script, but that was good. That was the line that Saitama said to Genos after he explains that heroes aside went to dispatch based on the disaster level. How do you feel hearing that this line was chosen by the fans? Furukawa-san?
ああ、そうですね。意外でした。
I was kind of surprised that this one was one of the favorites.
よかったらなんで聞きたかったかって教えてほしい。
I really want to ask, why was this one everyone's favorite?
かっこいいから。かっこいいから。かっこいいんだったらしょうがないな。
It's cool. Well, like, I have no argument. If it's cool, then it's cool.
ここでも言っていくことにするよ。ヒーローが逃げたら誰が戦うんだよって。そういうことじゃないか。
It's a realization. It's if heroes are away, who's left to help? This is kind of the story. Yeah.
Yeah. なんかごめんね。
Max, your thoughts? Like you said, I think it's about Saitama sort of being the ultimate hero, putting his fears aside, and not even caring about danger because he feels he's got a duty to protect the people who can't protect themselves. Yeah.
He's a cool hero.
Thank you both very much. Then let's move on to Garo's fan-voted line performed by Greg.
Oh, right. Oh, it's right here. All right, sweet. Screw justice. And screw evil, too. I'm gonna be killed simply because that's what everyone else wants!
So that was a scene where Joru recalls his childhood memory of feeling injustice. How do you feel that this was the fan favorite line?
I love the fact that y'all chose this because this kind of encapsulates my connection to Garo as a person, as a voice actor, and like his backstory is something that I relate to in such a huge way. And so, you know, this feeling of being so overwhelmed by what is happening around you and to you, and just losing all sense of like screw it all, burn it down. Like I know what that feels like, and so to have you all choose this as something that you feel is important to the characters really means a ton to me. Thank you, amazing.
Thank you, Greg. For our final performance, let's hear fans' favorite Saitama line from season 2, brought to life by both again, Furukawa-san and Max. Let's start off with Furukawa-san. Are you ready again?
Okay.
Please go ahead.
楽しむのが目的だったら、それ以上強くならない方がいいぜ。
Now Max, English version?
You just want to have fun? I suggest you don't get any stronger.
This is the line Saitama says to Tsuryu during the Super Fight Finals. What were your thoughts when you heard this line was selected? Furukawa-san?
でも確かにこのシーンは好きなシーンの一つでもありましたね。あと、
It's true, I do like this scene a lot too.
なんか埼玉だから分かる虚無感みたいなところがこのセリフの中に詰まっている気がして、短いセリフなんだけどいろんな気持ちが込められてる気がなんか今振り返ると思いますね。
So it's kind of a line that encapsulates Saitama's entire worldview, and it's really short, but has a lot of meaning behind it.
Yeah, Saitama's in so much pain, isn't he? He's so lonely. It's so lonely at the top, and that's what I think fans kind of like really understand the core of who Saitama is with this line, and it's this dire warning to Suiryu, where he's like, "It's a curse. Don't do it. I'm telling you, it sucks up here," and that's how he does it.
Out of curiosity, which do you find easier to voice, scenes of everyday moments or scenes of intense, serious moments? Furukawa-san?
Maji な時の方がやりやすいですね。
It's actually easier to do the more intense, serious moments.
通常状態だと本当に何考えてるか分かんない声出してるから。
So with the everyday moments, you just don't know what he's really feeling, and you have to put that into the voice.
声に色をつけようにもつけ方分かんねえなって結構あるんですよね。
So you need to add color to that voice, but it's kind of like a how, what color?
マジの時はマジの顔してるし、何かしらの感情に振り切ってるからやりやすいんだけど、通常状態の方はその感情のアクセルの踏み方が難しいので、マジの時の方がやりやすいです。
So when we do intense, serious moments, I'm making an intense face. You just put your all into that emotion, and it comes out. But with the everyday moments, it's kind of like, where do I even put the accent? So it's actually quite harder.
I'd say the same thing. I'd say intense battles are super fun. I love getting to play that part of Saitama too, but the challenge is in, I think, finding the nuance in the everyday moments for Saitama. I will say there's one thing that I kept that I don't think I've ever done for any other anime that I voiced. I kept that Furukawa-san, you did, which throughout the series, when Saitama notices something, a lot of anime characters will go, huh? Or something like that, and you just go, oh. And I had to keep that. It's my favorite thing that I stole from you or borrowed, so thank you for that.
Now, since we have a wonderful opportunity, we had asked, we did a Q&A, we asked online for a Q, so fans submit Q&A. So we'd like to go some of those questions that we have been submitted by fans and our guests here today. So starting off with, this is for everyone, which character is your favorite?
Garo desu ne. ダークヒーローとかアンチヒーロー好きなんですよ。
I really like the dark hero, the anti-hero.
で、彼の成り立ちからして、もうそっちのダークヒーローとかアンチヒーローって言われているような、まあ方向性のキャラクターになっているんですけど。
So even from his childhood, you can see that dark hero, the anti-hero arc.
今3期のアフレコをしてるんですね。
So we're recording the third season right now.
ほぼ主役みたいなもうムーブしてて。
Garo is kind of like the main character.
マジかっこいいからみんなに見てほしい。
So he is so cool. I really hope you all watch it.
I was gonna say it's kind of a cop-out answer. I think my favorite character is whoever is getting Saitama to react the most. But that's like all the characters are the perfect foil for Saitama, who's the straight man all the time. But maybe I would say Genos because he feels he has so much to learn from a guy who has nothing to teach. Or at least he has no idea what he's teaching, but I love when Genos is like, oh, a lesson, yeah, so it's probably my favorite.
Well, a couple of honorable mentions. One, Moomin Rider. He tries so hard. And I also love Metal Bat just because he's called Metal Bat. To me, that encapsulates some of the genius of the comedy in this show. But ultimately, and I hope this doesn't sound like a cop-out answer, it's Saitama himself. Because, and it's funny that you mentioned the whole like, thing, because when I work with other voice actors and stuff like that, I refer to that all the time. When the reactions are too big, and it's like somebody comes in the booth and they're like, I'm just like, less, and if I can't get them there, I'm like, you ever see One Punch Man? You know how Saitama does that thing? Do that thing. So, not that I'm trying to have more people steal it, but Saitama is my favorite character, just because what he is going through is such a, not, you say like it's lonely at the top and everything like that. There are elements of that I understand. Not saying I'm at the top of anything, but it's sort of, that's what's so interesting to me about the whole show, is somebody who's got this incredible power, which is something that a lot of us, I think, dream of. And then once you have it, it's like, and it's so relatable in so many ways. So I think that's a really beautiful message. Your favorite character?
全員好きなんですけど、強いて言うなら、クセの博士なんですけど、クセの
So I like all of them, but if I had to choose, it's Dr. Kuseno.
まあ、ジェノスをね、見守ってくれてるっていう優しい側面も素敵だなと思うんですけど、どっちかというとちょっと尾形さん、声優のボイスアクターの尾形健一さんがとっても素敵な方で、好き選ばせていただきました。
So I like the character and his kindness and that kind of watching over you type of vibe. But in all honesty, I also really like the voice actor, Ogata Kenichi-san. Such a wonderful person. And so I chose him as my favorite character.
ご存知だと思うんですけど、日本を代表する大ベテランの声優さんで、今回第2期の時だったと思うんですけど、海外では展開してないんですけど、ドラマ CD っていうのが特典でブルーレイとか DVD についてるんですけど、そのドラマ CD はオリジナルのストーリーで、バン先生がプロットでセリフを結構書いてくださったり直してくださったりしてるところもあるんですね。
So we didn't release it overseas, but Ogata-san, he's just this OG voice actor, and in the second season, there's an extra DVD that comes with the drama series. It's an original written by one sensei.
でそのドラマ CD の中で、クセイの博士がたくさんセリフを言うシーンがあったんですけど、尾形さんがほぼ全部アドリブで考えてくださって、やっていいって言われたんですね。
So Dr. Kuseno has a lot of lines in this particular offcut, but most of it is actually his ad-libs. And he came to us and said, can I do this?
そんな大ベテランの声優さんがこんなことするっていうのもすごく驚いたんですけど、そのバージョンもとっても素敵だったんですけど、泣く泣く、ワン先生とか鈴木さんとかが考えてくださったセリフがあるので、泣く泣くボツにして私の宝物にしました。
And so for this big star voice actor Obata-san to come in and put all this work in, it's an amazing version, but because we had to go with the original lines, it actually never got released. And so it's kind of my personal treasure that I keep to myself, all of his hard work.
松井さんだけずるいです。公開してください。
Please, can you show it to me just on the side? I'll do it. Yeah, sure. Just it's a secret.
僕はウォッチドッグマン、バンケンマンがすごい好きですね。
My favorite is Watchdog Man.
鈴木さんがアニメからちゃんと強いところもかっこいいなと思いますし、アニメでも漫画でもまだあんまり描かれてないキャラクターなんで、やっぱりどんな存在なのかっていうのはずっと引きつけられてしまうので、一ファンとしてここからも見届けたいなというふうに思ってます。
He's a strong character too, but not much is written about him in the anime or the manga, and so there's this mystery that draws me to him as just a fan.
Spin off?
I'm not sure. Think about it.
Bang!
Now on to the next question for the cast. What's your favorite part of voice acting?
いろんなキャラクターの人生を生きられることですね。
The fact that I can live the lives of so many different characters.
例えば埼玉のような、キャラクターの人生を生きることもできるし、恋愛に悩む青年の人生を生きることもできるし、全身ぐるぐる巻きの包帯男の人生を生きることもできる。
For instance, I could be a hero like Saitama, or I could be just a young man falling in love, or I could be someone completely wrapped in bandages. I can live all those lives.
一応全部集英社作品にしてるんですけど。
I did try to choose all Shueisha comics, by the way.
ありがとうございます。でもどれも楽しいですね、やってて。
すごく自分の宝物になってるんです。
But
ありがとうございます。
But all characters, they're really fun to do, and each one of them is kind of my gift and treasure.
My favorite part about voice acting that became really clear to me after 2020 when I had to record in my lonely closet for like 2 years was that I really love the collaboration of it all. And I love being with people to create something where we're all working really hard to elevate like one thing together. That's my favorite part, is working with different people and hanging out with friends. I mean, that's just a huge perk of my job, is getting to hang out with people like Greg and see them in the booth and
at the fish market.
And at the fish market. What were you getting that day, by the way?
Okay.
Oh, same. So that's my favorite part, is collaborating with various artists. Yeah, and getting to be here, and this is also really cool. But yeah, that's it. Collaboration.
This is a little bit of a selfish answer, and I apologize. And I try not to get too dark with this, but it was sort of my dream to be a singer when I was in high school, and that dream got crushed when I realized I had to accept that I'm just not. I don't have the skill to do that. So voice acting found me later, and it was a way for me to express myself through my voice in a very personal way. And the other element of that is that, you know, having grown up in an environment where I wasn't really listened to, and that's kind of a big scar for me, to be working in a medium now where people actually listen to me and what I say and how I say it matters to them is like the most healing, wonderful thing I could possibly imagine for my entire life. So it's kind of a heady answer, but that's the truth.
He's an incredibly talented musician and music producer. And I sat in the room while he produces something, and he is like a genius. So you're living that kind of dream. And
I'll Venmo you later, buddy.
Yeah, please do. I got the barcode on my phone.
So now let's move on to the announcements. But first, we actually have a very special surprise guest today. So we'd like to please welcome Kaito Ishikawa. Ishikawa-san, would you please introduce yourself?
はい、皆さん、ジェノスのボイスアクターをやっております。ありがとう。
So this is the first time that both Saitama and Genos are on stage together at an overseas event. What did you think of this surprise, Furukawa-san?
本当そうですね。
It's amazing.
10年くらいやってるんですよ。
We've been doing this for 10 years, but is this really the first time?
日本でもあんまりイベントでお話しすることないですよね。
Even in Japan, we don't really have chances to talk to each other at events.
だからロサンゼルスでお話できてすごく嬉しいですよ。
So I'm really happy to be doing this in Los Angeles.
でもワンパンのイベントはさ、毎回出てくれてるじゃん。
But you're at a lot of our One Punch Man events.
その度に情報交換をいろいろとするのが俺は好き。
So I really like being able to exchange notes at those events.
Me too.
So that's a great thinking about this surprise.
Well, I didn't know until I think this morning. I figured it out. This is so cool. I frequently get to travel with people from the cast. I get to travel with Zach sometimes. We'll do a fun bit where whenever I see him for the first time, he'll go, Master! So that's pretty cool. I also get to travel with my friends Ray and Robbie. Yeah, we just shameless plug. We just made a game called Date Everything. But they play in the show. They play 40 Prisoner. That's Ray, and Moomin Rider. That's Robbie. So it's cool that you guys get to hang out now in LA. I'm hoping you have some time to like spend in LA and see LA. I think that would be super cool. And when you hit me up, maybe we'll go to dinner. And I'm just saying.
I want to go, yeah.
How are you doing?
Well, I mean, I just got finished saying that this is the first time I've ever met one of the Japanese voice actors on Pokemon, and now we've got two here. This is crazy. It's so cool. And honestly, seems like objectively much cooler than me and every other English voice actor I know. I don't know. I'm just gonna think about that later. No.
Thank you.
Ishikawa-san, what are your impressions about Anime Expo today?
僕は初めてこのロサンゼルスに来てアニメエキスポも初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、本当にアメリカの皆さんの表情だったりとか熱量みたいなのを一身に受けて、もう僕自身もめちゃめちゃ興奮してます。
So this is my first time in LA, my first time at Anime Expo, and just seeing everyone's expressions and that passion, that just makes me really excited to be here.
さっきも今そこに竜巻のコスプレいましたよって教えてくれたりとか。
He's really excited. He just told me, oh, I just spotted a cosplay of Tatsumaki.
あと割とガチめの埼玉を一番最初に見つけたのは石川君でした。
So actually, Ishikawa-san was the first one to spot a Saitama cosplay as well. He's on the lookout.
楽しんでます。
Now that Ishikawa-san has joined us, let's all take a look at the new trailer. Broadcasting in Japan, October 2025. The strongest heroes will assemble to take on the monsters. Will take on the monsters of the Monster Association. Max, what are your impressions of the TV?
Me? Oh, yeah, I'm so stoked. I cannot wait to get in the booth. I can't wait to see more of Saitama fighting and winning, and I can't wait to see more of Garo's story, and I'm so stoked. And honestly, I very selfishly can't wait to see Furukawa-san's performance before anyone else. So,
I'm gonna try my hardest.
What do you, Greg? Any thoughts on the TV?
Oh, I mean, okay, so one of the things that I feel is one of the strongest things about the show is just the characters, and they're so unique and colorful and wonderful, and I feel like this trailer does such a great job of like reviving the excitement for each of these, whoever may be a fan of whatever character, just to see them in this crazy context. And by the way, the music in this series is nuts, and the way everything was married together, I'm like shaking. I'm so stoked, man.
I had heard that recording has already begun in Japan, but can you share with us anything about that, Furukawa-san and Ishikawa-san?
久しぶりのアフレコなもんで、かなり同窓会じみてる雰囲気がありますね。
It's been a while since we've recorded, and so it's almost like a reunion.
でもそこで収録をしているのは確実に2期の続きっていうところがあって、で、あんまりね多くは言えないんだけれども、やっぱり画廊 ってここでフォーカスされたことによってかなりみんな好きになってくれるんじゃないかな。まあもちろんね今でも好きな人はたくさんいるんだろうけれども、画廊により注目して皆さんちょっと楽しみにしていただけるとありがたいなと思います。
And throughout all this recording, I can't say too much, but with Garo being so much of the focus, I really hope you'll come to like him more and more and find out more about his character in depth.
僕は個人的にキングがすごい好きなんですけれども、2期でキングと仲良くなってからの先生とかジェノスとかのやり取りも描かれますので、そちらも楽しみにしていただきたいと思いつつ、
Personally, I really like King, and so since becoming friends with him in season 2, how Sensei develops, how Genos develops, I really hope you look forward to that.
こちらのキャラクターでギョロギョロっていう敵がいるんですけど、それが本当にいいキャラクターをしていて、本当に皆さん笑っていただけると思うので、ぜひ楽しみにしていてください。
Of the enemies, there's this one particular one named Yoru and so it's just a great character, and I hope you look forward to seeing it.
Thank you. We did have a special message from Murata Sensei and One Sensei as well. Right, Oshima-san?
そうですね、ワン先生と村田先生からメッセージと色紙を今回いただきまして、ブースの方にも飾ってあるんですけど、今日はぜひマックスさんとブレイクさんに読んでいただけたらなと思います。
So yes, today we have received a special illustration and message from both. These are on display at the One Punch Man booth, but for now we'd like Max and Greg to read their comments for us.
I'm honored. Okay, so this comes from One. One says, I am truly looking forward to the broadcast of One Punch Man Season 3. We would not have been able to come this far without the support of our fans. Season 3 will delve deeply into the thrilling new adventures of the S-Class heroes. I want to thank the production team for their passion in bringing the spirit of the original manga to life and shaping it into a mesmerizing storyline that is unique to the anime. I'm so happy to be sharing this excitement with you all. Please be sure to watch Season 3 together. Thank you.
Okay, Yusuke Murata's message is as follows. Hello, One Punch Man fans. This marks the 10th anniversary of the first season of the One Punch Man anime. Lately, when I meet my young nephews and nieces at family gatherings, they tell me that they've been watching the anime and why they love the show, and I'm amazed at how time flies. At the same time, I feel a renewed sense of gratitude to the original author of the manga, One Sensei, the staff who have been tirelessly working on the series, and above all, the fans who have continued to support the show for so many years. And this year, I'm thrilled to announce that Season 3 is finally starting! After reading the script, all I can say is how excited I am to see how the anime will turn out alongside all the fans out there. Thank you for continuing to support One Punch Man.
Thank you both very much. We cannot wait to see the new season.
I got a story for y'all though. It went something like this. It was just me and Hinata, and we was all alone. Said I won't hit it and quit it, I ain't a shadow clone. Most of these shonen tender readers live in have a home. I'm imagine pulling delias like I'm a Madazone. Listen to me, they saw the beats in me and got obsessed. Just ate the sun's fruit snacks, like better got impressed. Mitsuki Bakugo was trying to get on top of me. Now it's down to her, what you gon' pretend that you was not impressed? As death on my wrist while I'm big chilling. Long nose, big titties, my job a queen hilling. They know this man of Christ is all you bitches going missing. And if you anything like Paul, probably ain't deserving. I know this man's a virgin, ain't ever need coercion. I know the differences between perfection and perversion. That's why your mama coming back to the fuck for certain. So when your mama throw it back, I'ma catch it for certain. Yes, sir! If you love your mama, I need you to get up! Come on! Hey, hey, hey! Yes, sir! Next up, we got another one for y'all. Get y'all in y'all feelings, you know? It's about an anime that I don't actually like, but I watched the first season of it and I thought it was entertaining enough. Rent a Girlfriend. I think season 1 was entertaining enough. It's like Tokyo Revengers, you know, you get to that certain point and you just leave. Because there's nothing else for you. Like episode 12 of Tokyo Revengers, you just get out of there. You don't need to see him go back again. It's the same with this guy. You don't need to see him go back again. You see what I did there? This song's from a slightly different POV though. Let's get it.
I was in the back row with my set. You was in the back door with my bread. I remember days I was flat broke to the past those and the past those one of my debt. Might be coming on too strong, but I got a coupon and I wanna see you in my bed. Baby, I've been here too long, but I can't move on cause you live rent free in my head.
I was in the back door with my set. You was in the back door with my bread. I remember days I was flat broke, could've passed those and I passed those one of my debt. Might be coming on too strong, but I got a coupon and I wanna see you in my bed. Maybe I've been here too long, but I can't move on cause you live rent free in my head.
Yeah, you live rent free in my head. Yeah, you live rent free in my head.
I remember days I was flat broke, couldn't pass those and I passed those one of my debt. Might be coming on too strong, but I got a coupon and I wanna see you in my bed. Maybe I've been here too long, but I can't move on cause you live rent free in my head.
Yeah, you live rent free in my head. Yeah, you live rent free in my head. Yeah, you live rent free in my head. Yeah, you live rent free in my head. Might be coming on too strong, but I got a coupon and I wanna see you in my bed. Maybe I've been here too long, but I can't move on cause you live rent free in my. I'm getting paid and I'm paying you wages. I'm giving you faces, you giving me faces, but I know you faking. This money you making, we making this up just to say that I'm taking. You walk like a trophy, you don't even know me. I flex on my homies, but secretly I really wish it were real. We could take this shit slow, I can guess how you feel, but I wish you would show me. Plenty of fish in the sea. I found you at the aquarium. Now you stacking on my green. Thumbing through a vegetarian. Say that you want the new Louis. I bought you some fits, I never seen you wearing them. We could be more than a groupie. If you're on a flight, it can stay to Marriott. Get you a Berry, a Benz, or a Beamer. Ask for the birds with a golden retriever. Ask for the birds with a golden retriever. You ask for it all, you could be the receiver. So just say the word and I'll make you a keeper. I'll hold you down, don't you be a deceiver. Keeping it real, so don't be a deceiver. You keep the change, I'll be changing your feelings like.
Back row with my set.
I was in the back door with my bread. If you know I need you, give it to me back. You know, you live rent free in my head. Live rent free in my head. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe I've been here too long, but I can't move on cause you
live rent free in my head. Come on, live rent free in my head. Yeah, you live rent free in my head. I remember days those flat broke and pass those one of my deaths. Might be coming on too strong, but I got a coupon and I wanna see you in my bed. Maybe I've been here too long, but I can't move on. You live rent free in my head. Yeah, 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 you live rent free in my head. Might be coming on too strong, but I got a coupon. I wanna see you in my bed. Maybe I've been here too long, I can't move on. You live rent free in my head. I'm getting paid and I'm paying your wages. I'm giving you faces, you giving me faces, but I know you faking. This money you making, we making this jump just as late that I'm taking you out like a trophy. You don't even know me. I flex on my homies, but secretly I really wish you were real. We could take this shit slow, I can guess how you feel, but I wish you would show me. Yeah. Yes, sir. We've all been there. That one you trying to connect with, they just not giving it back. We all know how that feels. That's one thing we can all take away from being a girlfriend. We all have that feel. Maybe not all of us have $200,000 or whatever you spent, but we have the feel. 500? 500,000? Yo, I'm about to. Do I look cute to y'all? I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to. Maybe this isn't the right career. 500 big ones, bro. This next one I do with my brother 954 Mari. If y'all know who that is, y'all rock with that boy, you know. He doing his own thing, you know what I'm saying, up in that Florida stuff, you know what I'm saying, doing that Florida stuff. But we came with y'all with a little club track, you know what I'm saying. If y'all rocking some club music, some Jersey club music, I need y'all to give me that energy. Someone dropped their, what is that, a Sakamoto Day shirt? Someone dropped their shirt. Go! We are delivering that shirt back to this lovely family over there. They're behind the monitors, they can't hear me. Anywho, we got a club track for y'all. My first time performing, it's gonna be a great time. So if y'all know them little jig, let's give it to them, come on. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Let me see you shake some. Let me see you shake some. This from my homies on Pace Up. You a bad bitch, go ahead and shake some. Let me see you shake some. Shorty is a sample, I take one, make one, wop like the Amazon base, Buns in the oven, let's bake some. Dive in that water, I command, I'm Jason, She a real woman, not a fake one. A1 with the space buns and the lace front. I knock her down at the lakefront. On her belly all day, she a snake one. If I clap that ass, I might break some. Niggas waking up three just to hate some. Why you stress about money, go make some. They was sleeping on a hand, better wake some. I was on this block, throw a race up, mask like Jason. No explanation, slinging that dick. No grace, she need to take a day's medication. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Let me see you shake some. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Let me see you shake some. This from my homies on Pace Up. You a bad bitch, go ahead and shake some. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Let me see you shake some. She know I rock with the cosplay, take it to Broadway. People on Broadway, niggas on Blase, take it to Broadway. Yeah, kick it like John Bay. I'm up in that heater. God is a woman, I'll send you to meet her. Passionate killer with soulless demeanor. You reap what you sow, and my soul is the meter. I take a bitch as a breeder, beat it up, then I give her a breather. Give her that wood and that cedar. She told me she's starving, you don't even need her. But I'm about to prove she eat her. My parking spot just to run up some meter. Measure it down to the leader. Gave her the fever, she can't shake it, shake it. Wait, you shake it in here. I left my gun at home, but made my waistline dangerous still. Yeah. I left my 9 at home, but it's 8 in my pants, got a favorite pill. If you are running, then run along home, cause I'm only gonna stay if you take it for real. Drop it slowly, just like that. Follow me, baby, just like that. Keep on crazy, just like that. I need to hear you bass all back. We can get fried when we leave the venue. Munchies, you the first thing on the menu. You got a friend and I got a friend too. You want a person, he finna spend too.
Little bag, might buy you a bag. Got a little tracksuit on the match. Got a little gas too, come through a match. I know that rank, then you show me a rack. Baby.
Ham sandwich.
Let me see you say something.
Bread comes first.
Let me see you say something. Ooh. Yeah. Yes, sir. I want to thank y'all who have gotten out of your chairs to rock with me so much. I love y'all so much. If y'all still seated and considering standing up, these are some lovely people up here. I promise none of us bite. You know what I'm saying? You can get up, have a great time. I see some of y'all down back there cheesing, because you know I'm talking about you. That's the craziest part. You know I'm talking about you. You're not getting up. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Energy is great. I love y'all. My next song is about some weird, it's some weird stuff, okay? Y'all gonna have to hear me out on this one, okay? Because, you know what I'm saying? This one gets a little wacky, a little wet and wild, you know what I'm saying? On an unrelated note, was anybody into GLaDOS in like Portal 2? Like into no, just. I was just saying, she might have had childbearing hips. Anyway, let's get this song going, you know what I'm saying?
When I say hear me out,
I'm not talking about this. I'm not talking about this. I'm not even talking about this. I'm talking about this. Yeah. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm about to explain, just hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. They said I'm going insane, but hear me out. I know this is different, but I need it. Hear me out. I just need you to listen to what I'm saying. Hear me out. They'll be calling me a freak for this next one. Hear me out. You ain't gotta understand, but you should really hear me out. Hear me? Niggas really telling me that I'm high off the reaper just cause I said if I was an Overwatch I'd slide on the reset. Demon season is over, trying to get inside of a different kind of mess. Up in the level, my people steadily trying to find the next. Don't even get me started on what's inside the mess. You know about the punish. Today I'm feeling constipated. I treat you got a lot of heads for a reason I'm beating. Lucas lies and got the fight of my penis between them. I've dreams in deep end. They pour you on, turn to shine, you don't wanna pay. Don't worry on, turn to join me, must be my feelings. I know the look are trying to find me, they know I'm a demon, crocodile, magic, I'm trying to judge me, I'm rejecting and erecting, love and dominance. First time on next time, I turn a void queen into a mother. But I won't slide on Big Mom unless she gave me her poneglyph. Because believe it or not, I have standards. I can't rock with a girl who has terrible, bad manners. I am dealing with her appetite, but I might realign right. Dory is fine and now she's standing right. Throw a finger at that. I might let my. Okay. I definitely can't say that. I definitely can't say that shit. Hey, but hear me out. Hear me out. I'm about to explain. Just hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. They said I'm going insane, but. Ooh, he doesn't see it. They been calling me a loon, cause I'm the freest. Just cut a couple boobs, cause I'm out of doom. Give us a little room, and I'ma beat it. They act me like a goon, I'm undefeated. It's like the middle of June, they getting heated. Milo giving me news in the DM till I can permanently see him, and now she glued to her penis. Help me. Sight, cause it's exactly where I wanna be. And I ain't moving till this give a son of me. Son up to son up, we go until somebody come for me. Run up, get done up 100 ways, I keep the cutlery. Stay inside, she buffing me. Spell cap, she buffing me. Back in my, she sucking me. Shut your cups, got her stuck to me. Such and such, I can never be as boring. You be large, just listen to me talking. Don't care what your opinions are. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm about to explain, just hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. They said I'm going insane, but hear me out. Yeah, I know you're kinda different, but you need to hear me out. They just need you to listen to what I'm saying. Hear me out. They'll be calling me a freak for this next one. Hear me out. You should really just hear me out, bro. Come on.
I am so sick and tired of people talking about hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. And when I finally hear them out, the character they're talking about is this. This is not a hear me out character. You are not different. You are not going against the grain. You are a coward wearing the facade of a revolutionary.
Yes, sir! These boys know the word. Shout out my boy Azim. Black Paris on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? That's the boy. Let me use that one for this song. He did his big one with that TikTok. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That was a classic. That's a TikTok classic. Lovely, lovely stuff. Thank y'all, thank y'all. Gotta take my little water break real quick, because you gotta stay hydrated. It's July.
And the sun is strong. It's beaming. That's out of sight. Oh.
Recharged.
There was a cloud this morning.
Next up, we got a song about Danmachi. Y'all look at that one? Hestia and the guy, I forgot his name. And this one is just about that, you know, that experience you get when y'all have been in a dungeon, right? You're just down there and you see a baddie in the dungeon, and you're like, is this okay? Is this the right time? Is this the right time? I'm still trying to figure it out, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yo. Yeah, bro, I just made that bad. Yeah. Down like level 3. Yeah. And I was like, look, is it wrong to try sliding on women I meet when I'm down in the depths of a dungeon? If it's wrong, I don't wanna be right. She a beautiful sight when we fight in conjunction. She gon' light up the dark like tungsten. Back at the crib, she on wood like Bunyan. First impression is everything. She want a wedding ring ever since the introduction. Is it wrong to try sliding on women I meet when I'm down in the depths of a dungeon? If it's wrong, I don't wanna be right. She a beautiful sight when we fight in conjunction. Now she right on the side of the function, ready to pop the burner, no bunsen. We got something deeper than seduction once we get past the assumptions.
I've been in the heart of darkness, no stress with a goddess beside me. I'm blessed to find no side beat. I'm Ness, she arriving precisely. When I step in, she's quiet as ice. We cool in the ice, we carry the bag so we don't need to prep. I just throw up the camp in the cave and I rest, but I bet that I'm looking like never slept.
In a year you gon' see me on top of the rank as a young left all the way to the bank.
Know my name ringing bells in the city, I'm hitting the gritty on people who ain't give a dang.
Keep an eye open, cause you faint at society.
Be hard, she may level me up, pass around like a relay, no delay. As soon as I see her, I'm meeting the recipe up. These niggas know I'm the next to be up. I got the portions, they set me up. These are the things that would never need love as a girl. I think just ain't letting me cut.
I'm stuck in the I feel like Excalibur. If you can pull me out, you get a crown.
Ain't much check around the town, but I'm trying to go global with the sound.
But like, is it wrong to try sliding on women I meet when I'm down in the depths of the dungeon? If it's wrong, I don't wanna be right. She a beautiful sight and we fight in conjunction. She gon' light up the dark like tungsten. Back at the crib, she on wood like Bunyan. First impression is everything. She want a wedding ring ever since the introduction. Is it wrong to try sliding on women I meet when I'm down in the depths of the dungeon? If it's wrong, I don't wanna be right. She a beautiful sight and we fight in conjunction. Now she right on my side of the function, ready to pop the burner, no bunsen. We got something deeper than seduction once we get past the assumptions. Look.
I'm loving our chemistry. Mesmerized by your eyes and your face. We can slide in my place. We can make it some memories. Listen, girl, I ain't trying to say you ain't nice with a blade. I just want to see you with a pole. Let me see how you handle a quarter staff. If you want, you can do me a show. Maybe don't hold that. Exorcism, Jordy tucking the soul out.
She want me to hold her like it was cold out.
Looking like Whitney whenever she with me. Y'all my
Golden Roger, we gotta roll out. Little Mac in the booth when I'm spitting the truth, punch out when I punch in. Laughing at you cause he's still trying to do what I do, but you can't even jump in. Damn, can't even jump in. Is it wrong to try sliding on women I meet when I'm down in the depths of a dungeon? What even is going on anymore? If it's wrong, I don't want to be right. One of the great mysteries of the universe, you know. We're all gonna figure it out. All of us together. Next up, we got for y'all a very special song written about a very special girl. Y'all watch Chainsaw Man, right? Chainsaw Man might be my favorite currently because the JJK ending was, I didn't agree with a couple of the decisions, but of course, never. No, you think I'm Miyamura? Anywho, nah, it might be one of my favorite out. I'm collecting the manga right now. You know what I'm saying? This song's about power.
Yes, easy word.
Power, one of my favorite characters. Just incredible. Let's play it. Yeah. Doesn't that message sound bad? You know what I'm saying? Hey, that give me power. Put it on me, I've been fiending. Goku uniform, she want my blood, I hope I ain't anemic. I just got a bad, she got a bad. We walking out anemic. Something poppin' ass, she dropping ass, she might just be a demon. That give me power. Put it on me, I've been fiending. Goku uniform, she want my blood, I hope I ain't anemic. I just got a bag, she got a bag. We walking out anemic. Something poppin' ass, she dropping ass, she might just be a demon. Yeah. She don't love me, she don't hate me though. Fibonacci curves, her body built from golden ratio. These people looking mad as hell. Every single place we go, they take their shot. No, yeah, they could never break me though. You think it's 1984? They trying to control me. They got eyes everywhere, ties everywhere, closing on me slowly. Back in the days, I was down bad, couldn't make it out. Ain't nobody know me. I was on my lonely song, not the parts of me that I could live without the cover lonely. Now I got a bully, how the time changed. You get the chopper, touching my chain, chains all quick, giving my brains, ain't saw the vision till the light came. Touching my bitch, that's a death sentence. I'ma shoot a movie on some Cole Bennett. Then we shoot a movie if you get the premise. Used to be a peasant, now I'm independent. I said I'm in it. Put it on me, I've been feeding. Goku uniform, she want my blood, I hope I ain't anemic. I just got a bag, she got a bag. We walking out anemic. I've been popping tags, she dropping ass. She might just be a demon. Give me power. Put it on me, I've been fiending. Goku uniform, she want my blood, I hope I ain't anemic. I just got a bag, she got a bag. We walking out anemic. I've been popping tags, she dropping ass. She might just be a demon. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, how wonderful, incredible, incredible. I got one final bonus track for y'all, but I need my water break before it. You know what I'm saying? This song is about the last anime that made me cry. Oshinoko? Anyone? You know what I'm rocking with that? Yeah. That episode 1 hit me in the chest. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? And as much as I like making fun music every now and again, I gotta make some shit that's a little more personal, right? And this is the first time I'm gonna be performing this, so we're just gonna see how it goes. You know what I'm saying? I wanna thank y'all for being here with me. It's been a great time. I'm gonna be over to the side if y'all wanna get like a picture or something, talk to me about what I've been doing. I've been carrying on for 5 years, you know what I'm saying? Just trying to do my big one. Yes, sir. It's called I've Been a Fool. Yeah. It's been a long time coming for the fast cars, and of course court sides, for the Jaguars, for the Hellcats, whipping NASCAR, counting stars in the roof like I'm Caspar. Back in days we was chilling in the backyard, I was learning how to stack it off of flashcards. Now I'm out on the island of Madagascar. Oh, no, it's been a long time coming for the fast cars, for the court sides, for the Jaguars, for the Hellcats, whipping NASCAR, counting stars in the roof like I'm Caspar. Back in days we was chilling in the backyard, I was learning how to stack it off of flashcards. Now I'm out on the island of Madagascar. Oh, no, yeah. She wanna be a star, no, she might get her heart broke. I see what they do to stars, so I'm broken with a skirt, so yeah. They set my heart on fire, I'm sober. Pray to God, can I start over? Past life weighing on my shoulder. I've been a fool. For the Hellcats, whipping NASCAR, counting stars on the roof like a Caspar. Back in days we was chilling in the backyard, I was learning how to stack it off of flashcards. Now I'm out on the island of Madagascar. Oh, no, it's been a long time coming for the fast cars, for the court sides, for the Jaguars, for the Hellcats, whipping NASCAR, counting stars on the roof like a Caspar. I want to thank y'all so much for rocking with me. I want to give an extra special thank you to all of you standing up, supporting your boy. Anyone who scanned that QR code, I want to thank y'all so very much. This has been a wonderful time. I hope y'all had as great a time as I did. I'm going to go over to the side if you can talk to me again. My name is Ham Sandwich. For those of you who are not aware, I go by Ham Sandwich, Hammy Sammy. Ham Sandwich on Spotify, YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Apple Music, Pandora, anywhere you get your music. Dylan Hines on social media, that's Twitter, Instagram. TikTok it's Ham Sandwich time, but we don't talk about my TikTok. You know what I'm saying? I want to thank y'all so much for coming out, and I'll see y'all next time.
Hello Anime Expo. How's it going? Happy 4th of July. Can you believe we brought Asanagi to Anime Expo on America's most important day, the 4th of July? Hell yeah, welcome to the Fakku industry panel. My name is Jacob. I'm the creator of Fakku. And I'm joined up here by Brittany, our director of books and all of our production. And Robert, one of our top tier graphic designers, typesetters, he does all of the sound effects that you fap to in the books.
Hey everybody, it's me, Robert. Nice to meet you.
Hi everyone, I'm Brittany. It's nice to meet you.
Then we've got Meru, our director of Fakku Games. And Meru came all the way from the UK. This is her first anime convention in the United States, and she gets to celebrate it the 4th of July.
Hello. Hi.
All right, so did anyone come down and see our booth in Kentia Hall? It looks pretty good this year. I'm super happy with it. And actually, we have a bunch of our staff right here up in the front. If you don't mind giving them a big round of applause. They all work very hard to get you the stuff that you read and to run that booth flawlessly. So, thank you. Okay, so Anime Expo 2025. So a little bit about Fakku. So does anyone here not know what Fakku is? Or not know what hentai is? Okay, so this gentleman doesn't. So yeah, if it's a good time to say if you're underage, you're probably in the wrong panel. So Fakku, we're the largest English hentai publisher in the world. Pretty cool. Fakku's been publishing books officially for 11 years. So we've been doing it. Brittany's been there pretty much the entire time, and is now leading all of the books. We've been doing it successfully, and thanks to all of you and all of your support, we've been able to keep publishing books, keep bringing artists from Japan to America, to events like Anime Expo, and hopefully we'll be doing this far, far into the future. So there'll be plenty more to that too. On Fakku, we've got Dojin as well. So we've got over 5,000 English, fully uncensored hentai Dojin. That's a lot. We've got over 600 games. And we've got a bunch of Dojin box sets that we started doing. Did anyone get one of the box sets at the booth this weekend? Or has one? Those are pretty cool, actually. We started doing them, what, like 3-4 years ago? They're super cool, and we really we wanted to make it so that if you had the Japanese edition of the Dojin too, they fit into the same box, that little Easter egg. So it's actually, the Dojin are printed the exact same size as the Japanese release, which I think is a super cool bit of it. So, okay, and this slide is in the wrong place, but if anyone has any sort of requests, licensing requests for Fakku, feel free to, we have a forums, we have a Discord, you can go in there and post any of your requests, no matter how fucked up they are, it's all good. If it's manga, if it's games, if it's anything, we will read it at the very least. Okay, so this is gonna be a surprise for us too, because we don't have the little preview window, so let's see what's first. Okay, the American Manga Awards. This is super cool. So at Anime New York City last year, they started an American Manga Awards show, and Fakku has been nominated for Best Typesetting. In fact, the typesetter who got nominated is Robert. Oh, it's me.
Yeah, so I lettered Lovely Bear. Is anybody a fan of Ochi Kairu here? Yes. It's a really fantastic book. I put my whole pussy into it, so I would really appreciate anybody, checking it out. If you can vote in the manga awards, please vote. The competition is extremely stiff, so I need all the help I can get.
Yeah, we'll see if they let a hentai company win this award, because it's at the Japanese Museum of Fine Art or something. But you can, if you're in the industry, you can go to the, maybe it's on the next slide, nope. You can go to the Anime Manga Awards website, or the Manga Awards website, and you can apply to vote, and you should do that if you're in the industry, and obviously vote for us and your favorite titles. You don't have to vote for us, but you should, you know. And our sister company, Dempa, also got 2 nominations for They Were 11 and Short Game. So these are great books, and definitely check them out. These would be at Barnes & Noble and all over the place. Yeah. I have no idea what the next area is. So, Fakku, new merchandise. So at Anime Expo this year, we debuted some new merchandise. We try to do it every year. These are some of our skateboards. We've got 2 from on the left and the right from a super awesome artist who's actually in the artist alley right this weekend named Bombhat. So if you pick up one of these decks at the Fakku booth, you can just go right over. It's literally like right next to our booth in the artist alley, and you can get her to sign it. So that's pretty cool. Then we've got a Metamorphosis skateboard featuring Saki. Has anyone read Metamorphosis?
Jojo's canon. Wait, that's the one that she gets behind like Josuke, right?
They say that. And then we've got a badass skateboard from Kurorin.
Kurorin, yeah. We have a book for sale, Sex Free Saga. You might have noticed a very large-chested cow lady on our walls. That is Sex Free Saga, and by the same artist as that third skateboard there. Wonderful monster girl, otherworldly kind of art.
It's good stuff. And here's some of our new shirts that we have at the booth. We actually have a bunch more new items at the booth this year. These are the t-shirts. These are some of the t-shirts, and it's actually pretty cool because we like to see like which ones are most popular each year when we debut them at Anime Expo. I think all these are pretty neck and neck. So you all are fiends. You all like these equally. So I don't know what we learned from that other than
we've actually just about sold out of the one on the left.
The one with the gun?
Yeah, the gun. Everybody loves the gun, right?
And we've got puzzles. Hentai puzzles. Come on, that's pretty cool. Hentai puzzles. So we debuted this one last year from Karasu-chan, who was our guest. And we also debuted the Asanagi Ahegao puzzle. And of course, he's our guest this year. And that puzzle is so hard to do. Like, it is an insane puzzle to try to do.
So I actually put that together over winter break.
Oh, yeah?
I set it out on my dining table, and left it, came back to it. It took me about 3 days, and I think I clocked 16 hours or so. It's a tough puzzle.
Was it tough because you were only using one hand?
I won't answer that.
So if you're up for a challenge, you can get the Ahegao puzzle at the Fakku booth. And this is what it looks like. They all come with a poster inside, which is pretty sick. So you can also hang up a beautiful poster on your wall. It also helps as like a little tutorial for the puzzle a bit. And we've got a secret puzzle, which did not make the. Oh wait, that's in this section. Okay. We've got another puzzle which we almost didn't have in time for Anime Expo from Asanagi. It's on the secret menu if you go to the convention booth and scan the little QR code. But yeah, let's hear it for our guest of honor, Asanagi, huh? They said it could not be done. Asanagi, the most famous hentai artist in Japan, like the biggest, the best. Like, he had never done a public appearance. He had never signed an autograph. He had been completely anonymous the whole time, and he came here to Anime Expo to meet all of you. So if you got to see him, if you got an autograph from him, who knows, that might be the only time he does it. We'll see about bringing him back again in the future, but this was a big deal for him, and he loved every single second of it, actually. Last night, I don't know if anyone knows about that we were playing mahjong and singing karaoke last night. It was crazy. And then we were all drinking at Yard House, and I got a whole yard of beer. And I'm not necessarily a lightweight, but I drink my beer slowly. So one of our staff up here, Randall, finished half of my beer for me. And then Asanagi looked at it and went, "I'll drink the rest of that." And then he just chugged my beer. It was the craziest thing to think, like, oh my God, Asanagi, like the Ohio guy, like just chugged my beer at Yard House. Yeah, we shared mouths. It was an indirect kiss is what I'm trying to say. So here's some stuff from Asanagi that we've done. A couple years ago, we debuted the Victim Girls Collection 1. This is a box set of a few doujin, right?
Yes, this one has You Won't Beat Me, Flesh and Refresh. What was the other one? Oh, Train Molester Eradication Campaign.
And here at Anime Expo, we debuted the second box in the collection, the Victim Girls Collection Box 2, which features all of his newest doujin that we've done, including the cool goblin one. So you might have seen a bunch of goblin motifs around the Fakku booth this year. They're actually from the doujin in this box. We just thought they were really cute little guys, so. And this is super cool. We also did a tankobon collection of these works called Tetralogy. Victim Girls are Tetralogy. This is the first time that Asanagi's work has ever been published in a manga format. He had never done this before. In fact, in Japan, he kind of refuses to do official work like that. He's just not interested. And he let us do the first ever official manga of his stuff. So you're literally getting something here in America, published by us that they don't even have in Japan. So pretty cool. And we released a collector's box edition. Brittany, maybe you wanna?
Yeah, so not only did we have the book available for sale at the booth, but we also did a collector's edition, which is a box full of goodies in it. It has a very large fabric wall hanger in it. It's nice. You hang it up, it looks like they're looking down at you. There's an acrylic standee of the succubus on the front cover there, succubus queen. And then you have an enamel pin and rubber keychain. So it's a really nice collection of a bunch of exclusive goodies that you can't buy. And for the price of $80, you get the book and a lot of goodies.
We might have a few of these left at the booth. Not many, so if you want this, they're going to be gone tomorrow, so come by early and pick it up. Here's that secret puzzle. So this is a brand new puzzle from Asanagi, and it's on the secret menu at the booth. Yeah, it just made its debut. We also had a bunch of figures here. They all sold out the first day. I don't even know if they made it halfway through the first day.
It was 2 hours.
Yeah, they all sold out. So, you guys like hentai figures? Is that what we're... Alright, maybe we'll figure out a way to do some stuff with figures. Put it on the website. We'll see. We have nightmares about that from past us. We did the Nekopara figure a few years ago on the Fakku website. God damn, there were a lot of those. It was a lot of work shipping out all of those figures.
Do you have jars that come at the same size?
Jars. Okay, so next up, we're gonna get into some of our exciting new announcements. So, first up, Fakku makes a tabletop game. Ignore the two. Fakku makes a tabletop game. So this is a cool story. So I'm going to tell you the backstory of this. So about a year and a half ago, we collabed with the Hollywood Theater in Portland, Oregon, which is this really beautiful theater, and that's where our offices are based. And on Halloween, we did an exclusive showing of Legend of the Overfiend, the anime. And because we've worked with Toshio Maeda and we've published Legend of the Overfiend in the past, we were able to get him to make an exclusive poster for this event, which is on the left here, of the Hollywood Theater and the characters of Legend of the Overfiend, busting out of it. He actually recorded a whole funny intro video to Legend of the Overfiend. Again, the epic anime. I remember being in college and it was something they made us watch in college in our film class. It was here's this, crazy anime stuff. So he recorded like a really funny introduction, which is on his YouTube channel. And yeah, he did this super cool poster, which was only available at this event in Portland. So I don't even know if it's possible to find these anymore. If anyone got one, they're super, super rare and super cool. But the dude who was running it is this guy named Chris, and he started a little game design company. And we've been friends with him ever since because he hosts these anime events at the Hollywood Theater like once a month. And you usually see some Fakku staff hanging out there. The next one is, I think it's Gunbuster, which is pretty cool. Go to like a giant theater and see Gunbuster with a bunch of anime fans. So we hang out with him a lot, and one day he came to the Fakku office and he pitched us like a tabletop game that he had designed. And I wish I had a picture of like the pieces laying out, but the best way to describe it is it's like it's a two-player versus game of sort of like the ice puzzles from Zelda. Like you're fighting back and forth across this board that's like an ice puzzle. And we played it at the office, and we really loved it. And we're like, okay, maybe we could take this game and pair it up with one of our like hentai artists that we work with. So we can take this, this game that this super cool guy made in Portland, Oregon, and we can go collab with a Japanese hentai artist to do artwork for this game. And that's what we did. So we found, we decided to go with F4U, who's one of my personal favorite artists, and just his artwork is just like super, like, it's like pulpy, it's like super cool. I love the style. So we paired up with him, and he did exclusive art for this game, which is going to come out. Pretty cool. It's called Slippery Wizards. And we let him write the scenario for it. So it's these two cute girl wizards who are fighting over like this guy in the middle. He's like a little guy, little guy, just a little guy. And they're both in love with him, and they're basically just you're competing for him back and forth in this little turn-based card game. Here's some of the card art. Look at how sick that looks, huh? And yeah, it's we've never done anything like this before. It's our first time maybe doing something like this. Do you think it's cool? Is this a good? So happy to hear that. Yeah. So yeah, it's just it's a small little thing. It's nothing too crazy, but it's a lot of fun, and it should be coming maybe before the end of the year. We're gonna try to have it out by then, but pretty soon. By next Anime Expo, we'll knock on wood. Oh God, where's wood? We'll hopefully have this and you can play it. And yeah, please, if you enjoy anything like this, pick it up, because this is definitely one of those moments where it's like, okay, we're going to put this out into the universe, and if people like it, we'll do more stuff like this, because we really love collaborating with hentai artists in new and unique ways. And I think this is a really good one. So Slippery Wizards, check it out. And hopefully it's at Target and shit like that. Wouldn't that be amazing? Fakku website updates. So these are some quick updates. So if you use does anyone use the Fakku website? Any subscribers in here from Fakku? Hell yeah, thank you. So if you don't know Fakku, we have a subscription on the service where we simulpublish magazines from Japan. So in the same way that Shonen Jump comes out in Japan, the new chapters of not Naruto or One Piece or whatever come out. That exists for hentai in Japan, and we simulpublish those where we have the chapters from those magazines available on Fakku at the same time they are available in Japan. So it's like there's no delay in the release, and the Fakku releases are fully translated in English, uncensored, no black bars, no mosaics. You get to read it. Yeah, all right. Let's hear for that. So it's a super good service, and we've been doing it for 10 years now, and it keeps growing. So please check it out if you haven't already, and if you're a subscriber, thank you so much, and keep on reading, and we'll keep publishing stuff. But in regard to that, we recently launched a free hentai of the week, like rotating. It's like, I think it's 10 or so chapters are free to read every single week on Fakku. You don't need to sign up, you don't need to have an account. You can go on there when you get back to your hotel room tonight. You can open Fakku and you can read some completely uncensored hentai for free. All you gotta do is click on your favorite one. And along with that, we finally sort of launched like a free preview for all of the content on Fakku. So by default now, you get to just read the first few pages of the chapters and dojin and manga on the website. We try to get it so like that upsell pop-up happens right at the most best time, where you're like, I gotta see what happens next. Oh, sign up. That's how we do it. We also added top lists recently. So like sort of like top 10 lists for all of the tags on Fakku. So here's top 10 Fuda hentai, top 10 hairy armpit hentai. Anyone can, yeah. Let's hear it for hairy armpit. Oh my God. And it's kind of cool now because all of the content on the website will sort of reference these top lists. So you can kind of see if something made the top list each month. So next up is Fakku Games. This is pretty cool. Mira's first time doing a panel. Let's hear a round of applause for Mira. So we're going to start off with some progress updates.
So first up, we have our furry game, if we have any furries here, or furry fans. Two beasts or not two beasts, this has been a long time coming. I think the project started before I joined the company, which was about a year and a half ago now. We've been working really closely with the developer, Toki. This game has animated sex scenes, and they all needed uncensoring, which turned out to be a hell of a lot of work. But Toki was kind enough to go ahead and do that all for us. So now it's been fully uncensored, it's fully translated, it's fully edited, and it's almost fully through QA. There's just a few more little bits and pieces to deal with. You can wishlist it now on Steam. It will be coming to Steam.
Yes, make sure you wishlist it.
Yes, please wishlist
Please
it.
wishlist it. Go wishlist it.
We do have to cut a few characters for Steam due to certain regulations. The full version will be available on Fakku, and of course we will have a patch on Fakku if you do buy it on Steam.
I think we've got a brand new trailer which cannot play for some reason. It says on the top, so.
And here we have a hentai game that's doing hentai things and some text, and you select your character.
Thank you.
This is what the game looks like on Steam right now.
Thank you. Okay, yeah, well, while we connect to my hotspot, we can wish list.
Well, it does have some RPG gameplay in it, very, very basic stuff, but...
That was cool. Technology's getting good. You couldn't do that shit 10 years ago.
It's really, really fun. You go around this hierarchy and you go to all the different places, and depending on what time you go there or if you've like purchased certain things, then you can unlock interactions with the characters. And then you get little mini games, and kind of they're really, really, really easy. And the idea is kind of if you fail them, then you get to fuck them. So it's fun to fail.
And I think that trailer just got finished literally a week ago. So good stuff. Okay, some new announcements.
Okay, so do we have any Oxoft fans here? We do a lot of. Okay, great. You'll be very happy then. So we've got our next Oxoft game. It's Kagachi-sama, but we've called it Cult of the Serpent, Ogi Cooked. And
Here's the
we
trailer.
also have a new trailer for this one.
Nice. So I think you guys like hentai games. wind it back.
Yeah, so that one has quite a few different endings for you to get. You can choose, obviously, cooked or be cooked, but there's pretty much a lot of both in all of it. Yeah, it's really fun. Again, this one will be coming to Steam. There is an extra story after the main story that features a different character. It's quite incestuous, so that won't be on Steam, but it will be in the Fakku release, and there will be a patch for that as well. And this will be our next Oxoff game. Title, literally came up with it about half an hour ago. Defeating demons with my dick in another world.
Is that good? Is that good?
Yeah, this is pretty crazy, it's pretty funny. You get isekai'd, and your sister is a demon queen, and yeah, there's lots of fucking.
Oh, I got it backwards.
Yeah, then the next Oxoff game, hoping to release next year, is Jashi and Shokan. We haven't decided on an English title yet, but it's set in kind of a Western style mansion. The protagonist goes there, and you end up getting it on with the daughter, the mother, and the maid, and the daughter wants you to impregnate her mother, like you do, and of course you oblige. Yeah, so that's all the upcoming Oxoff games. We're releasing the Cult of the Serpent will be out this year, and Two Beasts Are Not to Beasts will be out this year as well, and the other two Oxoff games should be out next year, so please look forward to that.
Thank you. All right, and next we've got some Fakku books. Yeah. So this is what it looks like in the Fakku office. I made this for like an internal all hands, and I just love it so much. I just love it. This is what it's like, sort of in our meeting room when we're picking out new books. It's like, okay, written down. All right.
We have a lot of new book announcements.
Yes.
I know our department's been extremely busy. And last year, we finally got to release this Metamorphosis Hard Edition for you. And it was a very big success. If anyone knows Metamorphosis, I highly recommend you check out this book. Not only is it the book in an oversized format, but it is also entirely annotated from the author, talking about his process with the book, whether it was obstacles he ran into with Japanese policies of drug use in comics, or just his thoughts in general of censorship in Japan. It's very informative. He shares a bunch of Easter eggs in the background, and in the sketch portion of the book, he even shows some alternative endings to chapters that he had considered or got turned down for the final release of the chapters when they were serialized in the magazines. But it was very successful, and we're very excited about that.
Yeah. So check it out if you haven't already. We have some at the Fakku. It's gonna sell out. So again, tomorrow, make sure you go to the Fakku booth, Kenny Hall, back corner in the black adults only area. So we've been releasing Nana and Karu over the past 2 years. And I have to hand it to the Fakku staff who have worked on this. Brittany especially, this is 6 omnibuses of 3 manga volumes each that we did in like 2 years, which is a crazy timeline to get something this big out. So yeah, good fucking job.
Karu is a very wholesome BDSM, and I do mean that wholeheartedly. It is wholesome BDSM story between 2 childhood friends who The boy, Karu, he has a very big interest in BDSM, and Nana, who is very hardworking, about to graduate and go into college, she realizes how much of a relief she feels from BDSM, and it's them experimenting with themselves and getting to know themselves and each other even better.
And the coolest part about this book is it's available at Barnes & Noble. What the heck? So you can actually go to Barnes & Noble and buy a Fakku book, and you should definitely, and request it. Go up there every time, be like, I'd like to request volumes 1 through 6 of Nana and Karu to the store, please. Thank you. Pretty cool to see that right next to Naruto.
We also have a brand new box set to share with you all, Takunomi box with Assisted Dating 1 through 4. It's a nice yin and yang balance with our booth with lots of Asanagi merch, but maybe you prefer less tummy punches and more vanilla content. It's a very cute story of demi-humans and humans living amongst each other in a harem setting, so to speak. So, very fun.
This is brand new, and it's debuted here at Anime Expo.
Of the Metamorphosis Hard Edition, we were at the office trying to figure out what the next Hard Edition book should be. We felt it was important for these books to be titles that really stood out in the industry of era manga and really, almost like a capstone kind of thing. And we thought no better artist than Ishike would be for his title TDK. So we've released TDK in the past, very popular title. It will have all new content in it, including unreleased, the exclusive edition that was released in Japan but not licensed in English. So we'll have that in there along with some sketches, lots of illustrations from covers he's done through magazines, the magazines in Japan over the years. I can't get enough of his art, so I'm very excited to see this in oversized format and a lot of titties to share with everyone.
A lot of big titties.
Very big titties.
And Ishike, we actually brought him as a guest at Anime Expo 5 or so years ago. And he's a guest this year. Yeah, he's back this year. I actually saw him at the airport. He was on the same plane as Asanagi to LA, so kind of cool. So he's back.
And in addition, not only will we be getting a TDK Hard Edition, but we will be getting a Hard Edition by Kiyoshiro Inoue. Asanagi even mentioned him in yesterday's panel, being an artist that he is fond of and is been around for a very long time in Japan, very successful. And you might know them from Service Committee that we've released. The Job Service Committee Hard Edition. It will also be oversized. It will also have all the sketches from a few chapters in there. Lots of cover illustrations. Even back from 2014, he's been doing covers for Zeros, and it's beautiful with the amount of work that he's completed over the years. He's very talented.
So those are 2 new hard edition books. So yeah, so Metamorphosis did so good, our first hardcover release, that we're gonna do 2 more. And it might just be a thing. We might be doing like hardcover hentai coffee table books. We're gonna elevate this shit. Yeah, we have, so Fakku, in the time we've been publishing books, we've got over 200 titles so far from over 150 artists that got published in English for the first time. They're all completely uncensored, and yeah, it's pretty damn cool. Lots more to come. So we'll go through some more of our titles because that time is running out, it looks like. So here we go.
All right, so we have Man-Eater by Gar. Basically, you get devoured by women, and if you like being bullied a little bit, you'll definitely be excited to see this book. Full of very forward they know what they want kind of girls, and it'll be a very exciting release, so I'm looking forward to it.
And here's some tags from Femdom, Gyaru, and Delinquent. Alright, next up for our new announcements.
We have Katakoi Fragment by Pyonkity, very long overdue for another Pyonkity book, but it's a big book, lots of beautiful color illustrations in it. Pyonkity is just spoiling us with the amount of good illustrations and storytelling.
And tags for this one are Gyaru, Busty, and Booty, and Yandere.
We have Momoyo no Hime Goto by Utu. This will actually be our 6th book by Utu. He's been very successful with us. I love his artwork. I always recognize his artwork with the way he draws women's pussies. He's very detailed.
As he should be.
God bless America. And tags for this one, lots of group sex, MILFs, and cosplay. Next up, we've got
Break Your Face by Naoko. These girls will have the most explosive orgasms, and they kind of lose themselves and their expressions during sex.
I thought the female orgasm wasn't real.
It's real. It's real. Don't listen to the internet. It's real. Right? It's real, right? Oh, we got a Madoka cosplay up front. Yeah, let's go. Come on. Hell yeah, our mascot. Oh, orgasms are real. And squirting is real. So tags in this book, Squirting, I'll Hang Out, and Cream Pie. Next up.
A Bachelor's Hunter's Encounter in the Elven Forest by Cacao. Cacao's very active on the subscription, and we finally get to do another book by Cacao. I'm excited for the isekai man falls in love with an elf, and you get to see their love.
Blossom.
Blossom.
Blossom. There it is. And of course, all Fakku books are, again, completely uncensored, so you get to see everything, every vein, every drop of fluid, everything. And tags for this one, Elf, Vanilla, and Isekai. You like Isekai, Robert? What do you think?
I can get down with some isekai.
Hell yeah.
It's like the most popular genre right now, so it's really just...
There's a little something for everybody. When I saw this book, I actually begged Brittany to let me work on it. That was about 30 minutes ago.
All right, next book we've got.
We got Sex Free Saga 2 by Crowrain. So the Sex Free Saga 1 is available in the booth right now, but we're also working on the second one. It's more isekai of different people showing up in a different world. And in this case, in this chapter, we have a xenomorph that once was human and he was reincarnated or sent there and he's a demon. It's beauty of these love stories, a very gentle, loving.
And tags for this one, we've got Monster Girls, Isekai, and Kimono Mimi. Kimono Mimi. Kimono Mimi. Yeah, monster, cute, like animal girl. Yeah,
They got the little kitty ears.
The cute little ears, you know?
She's not a monster.
This is a woman.
Then we have Country Woman by Bifidus, who's actually being lettered right now by Robert.
Oh yeah, just about finished.
Award nominee, Robert. Manga award nominee.
Bifidus is one of my favorite artists that we publish, so every time I get a book from them, I just go absolutely crazy. This book is about, like, the main story is like this childhood friends that live out in the country, and they kind of grow up and they grow apart, and then they get back together and rekindle their feelings for each other.
And tags for this one, we got MILFs, huge boobs, and impregnation. This is a really awesome title. We just got this one. It's from, this is the first time we maybe worked with this artist. I'll let Brittany.
Tachibana Omina, we do have doujinshi on our website through various channels, and this is our first time doing a book with them, at home harem. A guy loses his home, he gets a new home, and there's a lot more love in this home. So
This one we've got hot harem, virgin boys, and sisters.
we have Flappy One More by Momi. We are re-releasing Momi with even more content before. Lots of beautiful girls, vanilla, cute, just sweet, sweet girls. Lots of big boobs.
Hell yeah. And tags for this one, blowjob, cosplay, and busty. So this is an awesome book. For those who don't know, the very first book Fakku ever published, the very first one was Renai Sample by Homunculus. So if you have a copy of that, that is the first book. And yeah, we're doing an anniversary edition, a re-release of it, to celebrate both it being our first book and some new stuff, right?
Yeah, we have new illustrations in it. I actually was the person who lettered the very first.
Yeah. Now you run the show.
It'll be very nice to see it get updated to something a little more current.
And this book is a lot of vanilla, so vanilla, kudere, and tsundere.
And then finally we have
New book by Shindo L.
It's Shindo L's first published book in Japan, Sorashi Ai. And it's more Shindo L. It's his first published book, and I'm very excited that we get a chance to share it with everyone in English.
And this is a super cool book. We're working with a Western artist named Nora Suko. Is anyone familiar? He's very popular online. We're going to do an art book of all of his erotic works. They're all full color, beautiful. He has some really cool comics. He posts them on his Twitter and Patreon and whatnot. We're working on this. That should be coming out pretty soon.
I think we're also wrapping that one up. Brittany and I are working on that one.
This one's got Futanari, fantasy, and full color. Okay, now we're rounding out the end of the panel just in time. Something crazy. For me, this is something crazy. So, if anyone is familiar with Ghost in the Shell, so Masamune Shiro, the creator of Ghost in the Shell, Appleseed, just an absolute legend. A legend. We are going to be publishing his book, Greaseberries. Because if you don't know, he does some insanely beautiful erotic hentai art. So we have years and years of these gorgeous, gorgeous full-color illustrations that he's done in these compilations called Greaseberries. And we just a few weeks ago got permission directly from him, which is crazy because Fakku's we're all really fans, this isn't a big corporate company, we're not some entity in some bigger corporation, we're just all nerdy fans, and now the fucking creator of Ghost in the Shell gave us permission to publish his book. Pretty cool. And here's some more artwork from this. So this is brand new. We're not entirely sure what the format will be, what the size will be, but you can look forward to this. It's a really legendary creator, and you know, the Japanese editions of these books are like super rare, I think, and worth just an insane amount of money. Like I saw one of them in the exhibit hall here for like $400, and it wasn't even Greaseberries. It was one of his other books. So we're super excited to do this. Keep an eye out on Fakku for more info. And yeah, this has got tentacles, robotics, because he's very into sci-fi, and full color. So again, all these gorgeous full color illustrations. So. And you know what, I gotta give a shout out to one of our staff, Ryan, because he suggested this one internally. Yeah, it was one of those things where we're all like, there's no way that, you know, he'll say yes. And he said yes. You gotta shoot your shot, that's right. So yeah, very excited about that one, and Greaseberries Volume 2 will be coming in the future, so yeah, I think that's it, yeah. So to round out the panel, this is a discount code for Fakku Unlimited. It's only $3 this weekend only for Anime Expo, so if you want to sign up for the subscription, which is normally $15 a month, you scan that QR code, you can get it discounted to celebrate all this good stuff, to celebrate Anime Expo, and to celebrate, I guess, 11 years of publishing. So thank you, everyone. Please come by our exhibit hall booth in Kentia Hall, again, behind the RSLA back right corner. We would love to see you. Come say hello. And thank you all for coming to the Fakku Industry Panel. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
And to close out, here are all the photos and cosplay that I found the most interesting. And I couldn't help but notice that most of the cosplay consists of either something like Final Fantasy VII, or maybe a hint of Cardcaptor Sakura, or what I consider the highlight to be Apothecary Diaries. And yeah, we even have some Evangelion fans, as always. Evangelion, I think, is the most popular one thus far, and as a honorable mention, Sailor Moon. And to this day, I still think that Sailor Moon and Nintendo cosplays are the more endearing ones, and because of the resurgence that Apothecary Diaries is going through, I think that garnered a lot of healthy attention. And really like how there's like one person cosplaying as a Final Fantasy VI character, so hats off to Terra there. And even a taste of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Cardcaptor Sakura as well, as always. And another honorable mention goes to Deltarune, especially when chapters 3 and 4 came out. So mad respect to Toby Fox for getting that out before the event. And you know, as always, Apothecary Diaries just blowing up in popularity as it does. Really gotta watch season 2. And yeah, see if I can get some cosplay action going on my end. But Anime Expo has come and gone once again, and to be honest, I think I like last year's a bit more because they made some noticeable changes that I slightly agree with. For one, the main events was not held in the usual main events hall as they usually have it on the Los Angeles Convention Center grounds. They actually had it at the Peacock Theater, which by comparison, the Peacock Theater is a coliseum. It is gigantic, and one that I think they should stick for future expos to come. But they also should have the original main events hall open as well, so that way we get more flexibility for the panels as well, because one of the biggest gripes that I had with panels this year was how to get into the JW Marriott. You cannot walk in the front this time. You had to line up beside the AMC movie theater, and then walk into JW Marriott that way. And that's the reason why that I couldn't get in the Bleach panel, and I barely made it to the Apothecary Diaries panel, which is how I end up with this Apothecary Diaries poster card here. I did have audio for that, but I decided to not add it because I just didn't like how it turned out. And also I just came in late, and they were mostly showing clips from season 2, but I did like the voice actresses showing up. They were very adorable and pretty, as you know they tend to be, so really like that. I wish they had more flexibility when it comes to approaching these panels, because I've been noticing some changes that just come abrupt, like going inside the JW Marriott or just going inside the Peacock Theater, which I think is a much better change, but it shouldn't come at the cost of closing down where the main events hall usually is. The Anime Expo arcade is gone, unlike what happened last time where they had all the arcade machines. I wish they would have kept that. In fact, the arcade, I would say it should be a staple, because they had a game section in the entertainment hall, but it was mostly either fighting games or racing games, and then all the retro stuff where you can play GameCube games, PS1 games, Super Nintendo, like no arcade cabinets of any kind were there, at least from what I've seen. And honestly, I think that should be something that they should focus on, is just improve what people like, and also just make entry panels more flexible and convenient, because I have been noticing that anytime they make these changes, it kind of throws people for a loop, and that's something that I really don't like in my Anime Expo. Now, granted, getting into the Peacock Theater isn't the worst. This, I would say, is what should have happened to the Bleach panel back in 2022, I believe, where they had that mob of a line, and I had to show up an hour early because I knew it was going to be packed, because Bleach is one of the most popular and most anticipated anime series out there, especially the 1000-Year Blood War, which I heard that the final part for it, I believe, got delayed. So whatever time they need to work on it, I hope that they use that time appropriately, so that way they can deliver something that not only we can appreciate, but what they can appreciate as well. So mad respect to the people who are working on 1000-Year Blood War right now. And just to spend a little bit more time on the last day, I did enter the closing ceremony. Normally I don't do that, but I figured that, I got time to kill, might as well just enter this, and thank God I did, because there was some performances that I did like, but also with the tragic news that the Japanese voice actress, forgot her name, but she voiced Sailor Jupiter, sadly passed away last year, so hopefully she'll have a safe journey, and she has my condolences. I absolutely love Sailor Jupiter, one of my favorite strong anime girls, so yeah, hats off to her for bringing that character to life. And honestly, I also noticed the blow up in popularity for Demon Slayer, and rightfully so, because I have been noticing that Demon Slayer has grown in popularity and might blow up in popularity after the Infinity Castle hits theaters in September. So I think that for popular series like Bleach or Demon Slayer or One Piece or maybe Apothecary Diaries, I think it's appropriate to show up at these panels early, so that way you're able to just get in and just grab a seat. And the biggest critique that I have with panels, and this kind of goes without saying, but it's still a common issue, and this is the main reason why it gets packed. Not all the seats get filled, and that's the main reason why they get packed easily, because they don't really fill in every single seat when people walk in. So they need to, even if people have a problem just sitting next to, say, an overweight person, the seats still need to be filled. Everybody needs to at least try and get in the room, not even the line. So that's one problem that I have with going to these panels, is not all the seats get filled. And I hope that's something that they can address, because that's the reason why people can't get in. They don't fill in every single seat, every single one. There always has to be like an empty seat between people, or, you know, just not all the seats get accounted for when seated. So no, that needs to be addressed as well. So honestly, I believe that Anime Expo can be more convenient and bigger than what it is, and I feel like that over time they have done that, especially when they're expanding their horizon with the Peacock Theater, and I wish they would continue to do that. I love where they put the beer garden. The beer garden has a much better location by comparison, and still I wish that they had more attractions to go to, because I have noticed a little bit of a downgrade this year compared to last one, but I wouldn't say that the overall experience was terrible. My personal favorite was the Demon Slayer concert. Really liked that one. And just being able to come back here once again, just not in the house all day, especially during unemployment, God help me, but I just like taking the time to explore a medium that I've been enjoying for years now, and I will continue to do so through thick and thin. I just wish that I had the appropriate funding to do all the things that I need to do. So, with all that said, I still think that Anime Expo still has the potential to be the best that it can be, as long as they discover ways to make it more enjoyable, more convenient, more flexible, so that way even people who attend lines for panels late can still get in, and that people can still just have a decent time just going there. But for the people themselves who are attending, I must implore you that, for one, personal hygiene is a must. As a friend of mine said, that there was somebody that had a ridiculous odor, and I just have to say this right now, personal hygiene is extremely important. Doesn't matter if you're showing up on the other side of the country, if you are not properly cleaned, then human attraction should not even be a thing. Make sure that you are well cleaned, because yeah, I haven't really run into a problem where I smelled a bad odor, but I think it's becoming clear that people need to be properly cleaned if they're going to attend this thing, especially when the temperatures are high, like around 80s or 100, and the weather wasn't really that bad either this year, so that is a plus. But I really do think that Anime Expo can be better than what I've seen thus far, and I hope that they will continue that. So yeah, here's hoping that Anime Expo does get better, so that way even people who aren't into anime can show up for like a day and explore this medium for themselves, and maybe find something that they can like, or get into anime for the first time, because aside from the fact that Hollywood isn't what it used to be, you know, I think that anime is a much better alternative, because whatever's going on right now with Disney and HBO and Hulu and Paramount and all these other streaming services with their bad TV shows, what's going on with movies nowadays, I feel like that anime gets overlooked all the time. And for people who don't know what Anime Expo is, or hasn't explored the medium yet, I implore you to do so, because honestly, anime is an interesting, creative platform to explore. So I hope that non-anime fans can do that, and Anime Expo could be a good gateway for that. So here's hoping that next year will be stronger, better, and more importantly, flexible, because I think that's what's going to save this. So I look forward to next year, and hopefully you will look forward to next year as well. So until then, look forward to it.